Welcome back, spooky coggers. Woo!
Ooh.
Episode, which also happens to be the 13th episode of Cog.
Oh, that's
Uh,
spooky.
it
It's
is
the cursed
that
episode.
that is a cursed episode. Don't watch the 13th Cog episode, titled Cog the 13th on 3 a.m. What's up, Val?
My mic is not picking up. Oh wait,
What?
it kind of is. Huh?
Okay, it's
Okay.
working now.
Okay, my mic is working now. I don't know why
Oh my
my
God.
mic wasn't working. for a
Yeah, I
second
wonder what
there.
that's
Don't
gonna look like on recording.
Scare us like that again.
Yeah, it's working now.
Yeah.
That's the first scare.
That was.
It's a cursed
episode.
It's also a cursed episode because I'm gonna disclaimer. I have had the flu for like a week, so if
We should get a little
I'm not
silly with
doing
it.
very as good roleplay as I usually do, it's because making the sentences is a little tricky this time around.
Guys feeling a little weird around Halloween.
Guys-
Got the
Guys
spirits
feeling a
out.
little, it's feeling a little weird.
Yeah.
All the spiritual energy is
Mhm.
making
Yeah.
Guy feel off.
Everyone's
Yeah,
carrying
maybe-
incense candles
maybe-
around.
Yeah, maybe more people put out their spirit wards around Halloween.
Yeah.
They absolutely do. He's feeling a little nauseous.
Oh, well,
Okay.
If you guys thought that the Olive Garden thing last episode was cursed, y'all haven't seen nothing yet.
That was our warm up.
Mm-hmm.
That was GSA at Olive Garden was the predecessor to GSA at Hallows Eve.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, so it is the day of Hallows Eve, and it is chilly. You can feel the spooky wind going across you, and the trees, they have turned orange, and their leaves are falling down as everyone gets ready for the spirit activities. Woo! And so yes, it is not required but highly encouraged to wear a little costume. So I will say that Yukio has asked Guy to help him make a little cardboard samurai outfit.
Oh my
and
God.
yeah, he absolutely does. He knows how to do that shit. We paint it, we make it awesome. We do the measurements, make that shit secure. It's tight.
It looks so dope. And he takes his that sword that you got him, and he takes it with him.
Hell yeah.
100% ready. So, it's time to reveal your Halloween costumes. I know that May said hers and Guy's got his revealed, but let us start with Guy since we already have Yukio. What is Guy wearing?
You'll never fucking guess. Yeah, he is doing Headless Horseman.
Whoa! That's a really
Whoa!
genius
What?
idea.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. He's got the fit and then the collar just like there's nothing because he has no head, obviously. But he is holding a pumpkin with a jack-o'-lantern with the face carved into it, and he can like control the flame inside of it, which you're like, but he can only do ghosty shit when he's is like not possessing something, right? Yeah, that's the rule. He's possessing the pumpkin and the candle in the pumpkin though, so that's my loophole, and it's awesome.
That is cool. That's very
Yeah,
cool.
so it's just so he's carrying around this pumpkin.
That's
He
a
looks
very
sick.
that's a very creative costume idea.
Thank you.
Okay, May, what are you wearing?
I'm wearing a sexy nurse outfit.
Mm-hmm.
Spirit Halloween.
Yeah, from Spirit Halloween.
Oh, what's the specific
Do
name
you,
of
do you
it?
iron it? Do you iron it, or is it a little crinkly? It's a little fresh from the bag.
Yeah, she'd iron it. Even though the
She
crinkly would
cares.
be funny. I don't remember what it's called. Sorry.
Is it
we went
Miss
to
Heart
Spirit
Attack
Halloween.
or Miss Cardiac Arrest?
It was
It's
it was
It was
heart
Miss Heart
attack.
Attack.
Yeah.
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 It was Miss Heart Attack's like naughty nurse outfit.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Okay.
It's awesome.
Miko, what are you wearing? And say it with your chest.
Yeah. Miko went to the store and she got brown sandals, brown pants, and a brown shirt.
Jeez.
And she
Chocolate milk.
and she stop fucking looking at me like that. I need to finish this. And she made herself a headband out of tree branches and green cardstock. She's a tree.
She's a tree.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah, I'm so fucking dead ass right now.
Oh my god.
She thinks she looks adorable, and if anyone is mean to her, she's gonna get...
If anyone's mean to her, I'm gonna reach through the screen and kill them myself.
Yeah.
Okay. Round of applause for Miko. Very creative.
Oh my goodness.
It took me so long to come
You
up
know,
with that.
I can appreciate the homemadeness of the headband.
Yeah.
Yeah. You really. I imagine that she couldn't find the exact color of brown for like the same brown pants,
Oh.
same brown shirt.
Absolutely.
Same brown... So it's. Oh, that's so good. Is she having her hair like down or up, or is it in a braid?
She has it down.
She has it down. Very cute. Okay, what is Doc for Halloween?
Doc briefly considered also doing the sexy nurse outfit, but then thought about actually going outside and looking people in the eye while wearing that. And so in the back in the closet, that goes. They're dressed up as from the classic Tim Burton scroll, The Corpse Bride.
Oh.
Yeah, baby.
Ooh.
That's very cool.
All right.
Going as Mr. Corpse Bride this Hallows Eve.
Are they? Is it like the blue face paint or just the dope dress?
Just the dope dress.
Hell yeah.
It's just a
That-
tattered ass dress. That's cool.
I like that. I like that a lot. Okay. I will say that Saga is a sexy witch.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yes.
That's awesome.
She's
Let's
got
go.
those striped like red and black like leggings underneath like this kind of spiky black dress with these long sleeves. And she looks pretty confident in herself. I so yeah. Is there anything you guys want to do before we head over to Halloween Town? It's Miko's temple time.
Not particularly, no.
Yeah, I'm gonna say no. I think we're good to go.
I have a small little thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whenever we all like meet up, I wave at Yukio and then I sign his name.
I think he fucking. Okay. I think his eyes kind of like go wide, and I think he starts signing a bunch of stuff, and then like very quickly realizes you might not be that far, and then just signs your name back.
I finger spell out bonded.
He finger spells out by lies.
And then I finger spell and secrets.
And
That's lots of
he-
spelling, guys.
Yeah. And yeah, he looks very giddy, very happy now.
Aww.
Okay.
I literally
Oh.
started tearing up just now.
Oh my god.
Okay. Awesome. Okay, so we make our way down to Miko's temple. And the outside city outside of the temple, they seem to be preparing for a kind of late night Halloween party that will be happening later. So you see a big stage that says like costume contest, and you see like a DJ booth, and you see where alcohol is going to be, but is not ready yet. That is going to be a late night activity when all the kids have gone to bed. So, inside the temple, you can see these like I had to look up if oak trees actually like turn orange. They do. Any oak trees in the area have turned orange and yellow, and these beautiful colors, and these streaks of leaves are falling down very gently. Um, the aroma is very, very good. There is as soon as you enter, you can see a massive sort of like feast table that has white dongos and sweet potatoes and like turkey and mashed potatoes and this big pot of stew. Um, there are a ton of candles all over the place. And along with candles, there are many, many lanterns that are causing this beautiful orange glow to fill the temple. So let me kind of give you the setup here. In the middle, we have this big, like, feasting table. Around the table are around the table, and by this I mean like it's table, and then it's like a walkway that's pretty sizable, so people can like hang out. Are a few booths, and they are offering various Halloween services that I will get into. And then off to the side, there's a few other tables that are offering different services. So let me tell you what you see specifically. The tables include there is a booth with Miko. You can see your father dressed up as Frankenstein and your mother dressed up as Frankenstein's bride. And they have lantern painting. So if a few kids are around this table with their parents, and they're all painting these lanterns to later put up for the season. There is a small, like, haunted hallway, which is like two people's houses or like kind of areas are like put right next to each other, and kind of like in between, like in their yard, they've kind of like put up some tapestries that's like, oh, it's a haunted house, but it's kind of just like a walkway that they have decorated. There's another table with a very large orc, um, a very large, intimidating looking orc, and he is not dressed up, but behind him is a gigantic teddy bear that has this skeleton pattern on it. And on the table, it says, "Scare the orc, win a prize." So, as for the first set of activities, we have lantern painting, haunted hallway, and try to scare the orc to win a prize. For the booths, you see a kind of gothic looking goblin woman, and she has a fortune telling booth. And then next to that, Miko, you recognize the people who live in your temple, the Threadbarks. They have a small, like, warm clothes store where they have a few sweaters and scarves and stuff like that. And then you have a Fire Genasi woman who is supplying hot chocolate and is advertising a spicy candy challenge. And then you may recognize a very, like, shaggy booth in the corner, and you see Sion in a sexy nun costume, and on the booth, in very, like, scratchy lettering, it just says gambling.
Oh my god.
A sexy nun!
Hell yeah.
That's oh.
I am obsessed personally.
Yeah.
Gambling.
Holy shit.
I'm going to say that Rain had kind of called ahead of time and said that he was finishing up his costume and the rest of the crew will be there shortly. But oh wow.
Oh, nice.
Thanks for putting that in chat, Andy. I was just about to do that.
You
No, I
did
got you.
misspell Sion's name, though.
What is it?
As an H.
After the R.
Sishin. Got you. Alright.
You're good.
Wonderful. So I will say, as soon as you walk in, your dad walks over to Miko, and and he says, "Wow, what a creative costume!"
I'm done.
You fucking tree. Oh my god.
Miko laughs a little bit, but it's very genuinely, and she goes, "Thanks. It took me a while to come up with."
Oh my god.
He very wisely nods, and he says, "All right, well, I'm going to be handling everything around the temple tonight." And he points at you very sternly, and he says, "You have fun now. Don't try to get in anyone's chores. Don't try to do anything like that. Just relax and have fun tonight. You're a young woman, and you deserve to have a day off."
I mean, I have fun doing chores sometimes. I like it. It's not like
Miko, there will be no chores on Hallows Eve.
Okay, yeah, okay.
I'll make you a deal. Next time you come, you can do all the chores you want.
I'd like that.
He wraps you in a hug, and he says, like, "Good. Now have fun."
Okay. Thank you. I love you.
I love you too. And you see your mom, who is like serving up some kids at the at the feast.
She's serving
table.
up children.
Oh. Oh god.
So, no, giving out bowls of soup to the children, and she says, "I love you too," off in the distance.
Miko waves to her.
You don't even love her?
She already said it.
You didn't say it to her, though.
She said it. She didn't say
It was implied to be for both of them.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Oh my god.
Then suddenly, May, you hear something behind you.
Oh.
The sound you hear. Eh, hee hee.
I didn't put any thought
Of course you did.
into what I expected him to dress up as. But I was still caught off guard. Oh my god.
I hate him. He's the worst.
Oh my god.
Oh my god,
MJ
sorry,
high definition.
I sent the Michael Jackson gift. I shouldn't have done that.
That's
Okay,
a fucked up
Then what happened?
He's moving too fast.
Val, can you put that on?
Oh, he's gone. In a flash.
Oh no.
Okay. So, let me ask you this, May. Do you turn around?
Yeah, I do.
All right. Before you, Caster, Rain, Sybil, Malik, Emma, Vash, Kat, everyone is present. Rain is moonwalking. He is Michael Tabaxon.
Oh my god.
He is Michael Tabaxon. And allow me to describe everyone else's outfits.
Oh,
Please.
God.
All right. And here, pull up my list just so I.
Second time of the session so far that I've cried.
Okay. So you see that Castor has arrived with his door, and he very quickly waves it away. He seems ready to party at this temple. He is dressed up as a pirate, using his he seems to have put like a cheesier eye patch over his regular eye patch, and has like a silly kind of hat and this white button up and like this fake like curved sword that he has like in his belt. Rain continues to moonwalk.
Why would you put him there?
So yeah. So maybe to calm Jordan down, Kat, very smallly next to Rain, is dressed as
That's
a
not gonna calm Jordan
pumpkin.
down.
He's dressed as a pumpkin.
Pumpkin.
He's this fat pumpkin costume.
Oh, hell yeah.
So
Oh,
my
this
goodness.
might be the episode that makes me cry.
she looks so awesome.
Oh my god.
Sybil
Just
is
a couple
dressed
of.
up like a sexy angel.
Oh, hell
Of course she
yeah.
is.
So she's got those fluffy wings, little halo. She's very nervously looking around. Vash is dressed up like a detective. He is Sherlock Holmes.
Oh, hell yeah.
He's so Chris
Oh, I
Traeger
love
right now.
Yeah, no, he's incredibly Chris Traeger. Malik is dressed up like a very traditional Victorian vampire, and Emma is dressed up like a very Hot Topic vampire next to him.
Hell yeah.
That is amazing.
So they all arrive, and Rain is very like aggressively dancing at you, May, and he says, "Hey, May, nice fit. Can you guess what I am?"
May also kind of like laughs a little bit, not like meanly or anything, just oh god, I don't know what to say to that.
I Jordan am going insane. Miko is completely stone-faced. She is not letting a single thing fucking through.
Oh my god. I think May's just gonna be like, yeah, I have a couple guesses.
I think he says, well, I'll narrow it down. I'm Michael Tabaxon.
I'm gonna throw up.
And May.
What's up? What?
You my PYT.
Huh? What?
My pretty young thing.
Oh. Yeah.
This is the second horror just for Jordan.
It sucks. He's so
happy with himself. So moving on from him, I think, I think next, Kat's gonna walk up to Miko and say, and he's gonna say, nice outfit, we almost match. And then he's gonna sit on the floor so he just looks like a pumpkin.
Oh my god. I love your costume. It's awesome.
Yeah, I'd like to pretend to be a baby tabaxi, steal everyone's candy.
I'm glad you can get some kicks out of it.
I gotta weaponize that discrimination, you know what I mean?
Oh.
Honestly, good for you. I'm proud of you.
Wow, did you make that outfit yourself? That's so impressive, Miko.
Yeah, I made the headband myself and I got the brown clothes at the brown clothes store.
Ah, the brown clothes store. I'm pretty familiar. I get around.
Yeah.
Okay, okay. I'm sorry. Okay, he's gone. She's gone.
Val.
He's gone.
Okay. We can't keep going like this. We
You're
gotta get fucking serious.
You're right. I'm sorry. He's gone. I've gotten rid of him.
Okay. Alright, yeah. Holy shit, I'm okay.
Jordan, if she starts doing more weird shit, just literally turn around.
You have to turn around for the safety of everyone.
Oh my god.
But yeah. God, let me catch my breath. Hold on. Oh. Okay. Anyway,
Yeah, so that brown clothes store.
yeah, I'm a familiar. I've had the same Halloween costume for like all 2 years of my life. This is my second Halloween.
Oh my god, it's his second Halloween.
Oh,
It's a
wow,
second
yeah. This is my first time wearing a costume for Halloween. I usually just wear my uniform and work at the shrine, so in a way, it's my first Halloween. So you got me beat.
Wow. Okay, I'll show you around. You got your hair down, and you got your hair down metaphorically too. We'll have a good time tonight.
Awesome.
And gosh. Okay. Wonderful. So I'm gonna tell you. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out in my head how I want to format this.
Mm-hmm.
I will say that Caster recognizes everyone's costumes and then kind of walks up to Doc and is like, Doc, I'm unfamiliar on what this is from. You seem to be some kind of corpse bride?
Doc
That's a
nods.
good guess.
and he gosh, I think he says, "Oh yes, from the hit Tim Burton Scroll." Am I right?
Doc nods again, enthusiastically.
And then he nods, very very impressed, and he says, "Good choice, good choice. The best Halloween costumes are the one that, are important characters. Maybe not immediately recognizable, but that tell a good story." And he pats you on the shoulder and he says, "So good pick." And then he kind of walks off to the like feast table and just starts like putting shit on a plate.
Oh.
Dropped his dad wisdom and left.
Yeah.
Damn.
I think Emma is going to walk up to Yukio and say, "Wow, you're dressing up like a Fed? That's pretty scary." And I think Yukio just looks kind of pissed off and like flips her off. But then she's going to look at you, Guy, and say, "Wow, you like removed your head. That's hardcore."
Actually, I didn't. And he's gonna hold the pumpkin to her eye level and flicker the candle and be like, "It's right here."
I think she's just gonna inspect the pumpkin and just say like, "Wow, it's pretty badass."
Yeah? You think so? Yeah. It totally is.
uh, Malik's also gonna kind of eye it up. Um, maybe like kind of gently like poke the pumpkin and ask, "Are you possessing this?"
Yes. Possessing the whole thing. So
And
don't smash the pumpkin on the ground, please.
Is sorry, is your head possessing the pumpkin? Like, is your voice coming from the pumpkin?
Yeah, his voice is coming from the pumpkin.
Oh shit, that's cool.
Yeah.
yeah, nice. Okay, I think Malik's gonna kind of smile at that and then say like, "Impressive."
Yeah, my only issue is I couldn't figure out how to get the face to move, but we make do. And he flickers the candle once more.
Aw, that's so cool. Um, I'm gonna say Malik doesn't say anything more to that, but you can tell that he's very impressed. Um, all right. So, what do you guys want to do first? You all don't have to do the same thing. So, what does your character want to do?
Honestly, Guy would ask what Yukio wants to do.
Okay. Uh, Let me pin the things that there are to do, just so I can look at it. I think he's going to point at that big orc man with the giant like skeleton teddy bear behind him, and I think he is going to sign, "I want you to hunt him."
Oh.
Whoa.
You want Jeez. Uh haunt him. I guess I can. Do you want that teddy bear?
He uh he looks a little embarrassed, and then he nods. Yeah, and it'll be cool.
Yeah, you know what? If it's all for fun and games, I'm sure that it's not immoral to do that. Yeah, I can do that.
All right. Do you?
Yeah, give me a second. Haunt him. How do I do that?
Does someone else want to go first on what they want to do?
I kind of want to go to the scare the orc thing with them.
All right. This booth is kind of just like a wooden table, and you see a very stern looking orc. He's very big, has this like gaping kind of mouth breather look to him, and looks like he's had his fair share of battles. Surprisingly, you see Castor kind of walk over with a big plate um, of a bunch of food, and he says, "You guys go first. If you fail, I'll scare this fool's pants off."
Cool, Grandpa.
All right. What did you say he was holding?
holding like a big plate of like a bunch of food that he took from the like feast table.
Nice.
It's mostly turkey and mashed potatoes.
Nice.
Haley, I asked you a question in our chat.
Okay.
Also, sorry we started laughing earlier. Fucking Shrek, They Don't Even Have Geneva came on to the slideshow and it was really small.
I completely forgot I put that in there, and also it's really small.
It's...
Haley's given me permission
Oh shit.
to do ghostly things.
Shit. Alright.
Yeah, okay, let me think then.
Yeah, there's also a few different teddy bears behind there. I would say that there's 3. There's one that's like completely black. There's one that has a spider print on it, and there's one that's dressed up like a witch.
Like a spider web print or a spider print?
Spider web print.
Okay. Spider bear.
And there's actually 4. Another one's dressed up like a skeleton, so it has like a skeleton pattern on it.
While Guy is thinking, I'm gonna walk up to the orc and I'm gonna cross my arms and I go, "So what's your name, bub?"
Bloodbath.
Oh, bloodbath. What's your deal?
I kill things.
Like just anything?
He shrugs. Exterminator.
Ah. What are you scared of?
Nothing.
Oh. Well, this game seems kind of rigged then, don't you think?
Yes.
Oh. I might
But
have
you
to
can try.
report you to the board of carnival games then.
He pulls out a few pieces of paper and he says, "I'm fully licensed."
Oh, well. Well, there you go. And then can I just take a look at those papers actually?
Yes.
Okay.
And he hands you the papers.
I hold the papers and I like turn around, turn away from him, and just like start like kind of pacing a little bit, looking at them. And I go, yes, this all seems to be in order. And then I quickly pull out a shuriken and throw it at him, but specifically trying to miss, like make it whiz past his head.
Okay.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I'm gonna say...
He's just a guy.
Okay. Let me say, I am going to make you roll.
Okay.
Just roll straight.
All right. Ooh, 18.
Ooh.
18. He very noticeably flinches, and I think Yukio starts pointing at the orc and starts jumping up and down and signs, "That counts!"
Yeah, that counts. I got you.
Awesome. You made an attempt on his life.
He says, "Well, that was awfully creative, but does that count? I don't think I'm scared. That was more of a physical reaction to having a weapon thrown at my face.
You're supposed to be
emotionally-
all like bloodbath. You're supposed to be war torn. You're supposed to be used to being attacked. Why are you flinching at that? I think I deserve that teddy bear."
Okay, I think he's going to look kind of annoyed, and then I think he's going to say, "All right, take your pick."
Ooh. Okay, so it was all black, spiderweb, skeleton, and witch or something? Okay.
Yes.
I do know what I want to do now.
Ooh. Man, I didn't think this far ahead.
Oh my god.
Which one do I want? I turn back to whoever's there. I guess it's just Guy and Yukio.
Maybe
Got
Rain
Yukio and
followed you.
Caster.
Oh yeah, I turned to I turned to everyone. I'm like, which one should I get?
Yukio finger spells skeleton.
Skeleton. What do you think, guy?
What were the options?
There's an all
Black.
black.
Yeah, there's all black, there's skeleton, there's witch, and there's spider web.
Are you gonna give it to Yukio or keep it for yourself?
Oh,
Or someone else.
Or give it to somebody else.
yeah. I don't know. I assumed you were gonna get one for Yukio.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Then just don't get the one that Yukio wants, and
Yukio, do you want the skeleton one or?
He nods.
Oh, okay.
get the spider web.
All right. One spiderweb teddy bear, please.
All right. I now have to say the mantra to those who win. You are the queen of scares. You have scared the orc. Here is your prize, a teddy bear. And he hands you the teddy bear.
That's awesome. Thanks.
So good.
Yeah.
I'm the queen of scares.
You're the queen of scares by my licensing.
Oh yeah, you can have your papers back.
Thank you. And he puts it underneath the table.
I think Guy's gonna walk away with May, but he's gonna make a whispery voice in the orc's left ear that says, "Did that scare you?"
Okay. Roll straight.
This isn't all he's doing, by the way.
Okay, tell me what Ollie's doing before you roll then.
And then he's gonna do another voice in
Okay.
his right ear that says, "I was scared too."
Yeah?
And then he's gonna do both ears that says, "When I died."
Okay. Alright. I'll let you roll +3.
Damn, this guy's easy. I rolled a 21.
Jesus.
Wow.
Wait, do we both roll 18s then?
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
I had more if that wasn't enough, but if that's enough.
Damn. Okay.
I was gonna whip out fucking Phantasmal Force if that didn't work. I'm getting Yukio that fucking teddy bear.
Okay. Okay. He starts going like, who are you?
Wrong question. Who was I?
He goes, "Ah!" and he chucks the the skeleton teddy bear.
Guy catches it.
Okay. I think Caster puts a thumbs up to both of you and he says, "Good job. Now let me make quick work of this man." And
All right, let's see it, Grandpa.
he points with still munching on some turkey and mashed potatoes. He points at the orc and he says, "Power word," and the orc just starts screaming.
Oh god.
He's gonna forward kill him.
Jesus Christ.
The orc just starts screaming and just chucks the last 2 bears at Caster.
Oh my god.
That guy was easy.
And now the orc is like on the floor, like shaking, like, "I thought I was good at this."
Oh good god.
Guy makes a voice in his ear that says, "You can get better."
I think Caster is going to very happily take the 2 bears in one hand and then on the other hand hold his plate, and he's just going to shrug and say, "I could if I wanted to."
I will, yeah. Fucking invented that spell.
Jesus. Holy shit. Wow.
Dun, da, 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 da. That side quest defeated.
Hooray!
Can I say that Miko sees this man like fucking trembling on the floor, and she just walks over and she like gently pats him on the back and casts heroism.
Oh wow.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think he kind of sniffles, like wipes away his tears and stops shaking and like gets back, gets back in his little booth, opens another box and puts some more bears on display, and he says, "Thank you. I feel more brave to bear the rest of the night."
Fair.
Bear.
That's great. Keep it up, you.
Man
Yeah,
just got
okay,
inspired by a tree.
I'm gonna say Guy does go over and says, "Hey, I'm sorry for whispering at you. My kid really wanted the bear."
I think he's just going to twitch, and I think he's just going to say, "Okay, Spectre."
Yep. Oh, I wasn't lying. You are right about that. And he's gonna walk away.
No, it's fine. He's immune to being frightened. He's fine. He's great.
Oh my god, you just fucking rigged it even harder.
Yeah, you rigged it.
Only for a minute.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Also, I think, yeah, no, Castor's just gonna be walking around with his black bear, his witch bear, and his plate of feast.
Wow.
I wanna apologize in advance because I think I wanna like go to every single one of these things.
Oh, I specifically put things down that I'm willing to do every single one of. So
Nice.
Awesome.
okay, since we got some May and Guy action, what do Doc and Miko want to do? You guys get first pick now.
I'm not sure. I was looking at the hot cocoa and spicy candy challenge.
Aw, cute.
Does
Okay.
Miko want to go anywhere?
We can do Doc's thing first.
Wonderful.
Whenever I apologize for wanting to do all of them, it's because I'm gonna be tagging along with all of you. Can I also go to the hot cocoa and spicy candy challenge? Awesome.
Yes.
I want to say Miko goes with you and gets some hot cocoa, but
Yeah.
she asks for less sugar in hers, if that's a thing that can happen.
So when you go over to the hot cocoa and spicy and spicy candy challenge, you see Rain and Vash over there, and Vash is kind of just making a pensive face, and there's like some like mist leaving his mouth, and Rain is just like, ah, yeah, yeah. and like spitting this like candy out, and the woman who is running the stall, she has a name tag that says Firefly, and she's this fire genasi woman. She has like half of her head shaved, quite long hair. Her outfit is like very very strappy, has a lot of belts, and she laughs at these two as you both walk up, and she says, "Hey, want some hot chocolate, or do you want to challenge your senses?"
Hot chocolate, please. Not a lot of sugar if you can.
All right. And she turns around and has like this awesome looking hot chocolate machine, and she puts a few things in it, and it makes a few like wow wow like different noises, and then she pops out this hot chocolate in a green mug with some like I think she looks and she says, whipped cream or no?
No.
Okay, all right. And cinnamon on top? No? Yes?
Yes.
All right. And she she puts that cinnamon on top, and it looks like a delicious cup of hot chocolate.
Miko is very excited as she grabs this and she has a little sip.
It tastes fucking sublime.
Oh my god. Awesome.
This is like gourmet hot chocolate that she has just given you for free.
Whoa.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy. She's gonna tell Kat about this.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Kat's just kind of walking around doing her pumpkin thing. I think Rain is kind of like bang on the table, asking for milk, and she's just going to laugh at him and then hand him a glass of like cold milk that he's going to be chugging down.
Jeez.
Wow. Well, I'll be like, I'd like to participate in the challenge and what?
I don't know, you girl, you've got a -2 in Constitution.
But I would like if I could to maybe have a cup of hot chocolate waiting for me after I win the challenge, of course.
She's gonna grin and kind of lean over the counter, and she's gonna say, all right, you seem pretty tough. There is a prize if you win. I typically give it out to the kiddos, but she puts a big basket on the counter, and it's a bunch of different like expensive looking like candy for the Halloween times. And it has like a cute candle in the middle, and it's a pumpkin shaped basket. And she says, all right, so for your hot chocolate to soothe you after you come out of the pits of hell, is you want whipped cream? You want anything else added to it? I can do pretty much anything.
Yeah, give me the works. Give me all you got.
All right. And she puts down a red it's like almost glowing like gumball on the counter, and puts it towards you. It's on a wrapper. It's not just like touching it. But and then she gets to work making your hot chocolate. I think Rain, after chugging his milk, says, May, are you sure? Vash barely even that's not Rain's voice. Hold on. I need to summon him. There we are.
There we go.
May, are you sure you want to do that? Vash literally breathes fire, and he's like, he motions to him, and Vash just kind of looks a little like teary-eyed and kind of pensive. And he says, and he's not doing so good. So, yeah, you sure?
When was the... Oh, wait, was that the, like, beach dinner thing Guy, like, gave Vash the spice
He did not
stuff,
do
right?
well with that either.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just wondering if we were all there for that.
Yes.
So May's gonna be like, I don't think, no.
Oh my god!
Hey, you taking after me, May?
I'm picking
The
up your
third
habits a
horror.
little bit. Yeah, I don't think Vash is all that. I could probably handle it. You got any tips though? Wait, actually, what am I doing? Am I just supposed to like swallow this or like last like a
you
minute?
have to. It says on the sign, keep it in your mouth for 30 seconds. Win a prize.
Okay.
Damn, 30 seconds.
Yeah, I think Rain's going. I think Vash is going to make kind of like a little angry face, but it's just going to kind of keep his pensive expression as like steam leaves his mouth, and Rain is going to be thinking for a sec, and then he says, think about what you need to think about to survive.
Oh. Okay.
Can we do this at the same time, or is it one at a time?
You can do it however you want. It's just whoever can do it.
Doc,
Okay,
Doc,
'cause
you
I
want to
think-
do it with me?
Doc, nods.
Oh, hell yeah. Can I hold your hand if it gets too hot and squeeze it?
Doc gives a weird look, but, says yes.
Awesome.
Okay, can I get, like, the attention of the fire genasi and say, challenge?
She's gonna flip around. She has May's hot chocolate ready, and it it has so much like whipped cream. It has like an egregious amount of like whipped cream and like sugar crystals and like sprinkles and marshmallows on it.
Oh, hell yeah.
And she says, another challenger, all right. Give it your best shot. And she's going to hand over a piece of candy to you.
Okay.
What?
What? Do you have anything to say before you fucking die?
I don't think so.
Alright.
I'll pick up the candy, take it out the wrapper. Alright, Doc, on 3. You ready?
Okay.
Alright. 1, 2, 3, and then pops it in her mouth.
Doc does the same.
Okay, give me a
And-
constitution check.
Oh god. I'm gonna use my power of will to think of that sweet hot chocolate that's waiting for me and how sweet it is and not spicy and it's a sheer power of will.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
I'm not gonna think about what's currently in my mouth. It's only a -2, I mean. Okay. 13.
Okay.
Hey, that's pretty
first-
good.
The first 15 seconds pass,
Ooh.
Oh.
and you're holding on for dear life. Give me another roll, May.
Okay, I grab Doc's hand and start squeezing it. Ooh, can you blow on this? This is so important to me.
Okay, Doc squeezes back.
I gave you bad luck on purpose.
Why would you do that?
I thought it'd be funny.
A 6.
A 6. You get to about 20 seconds, and then you feel like your entire like nervous system just rejects this, and you just spit it out unconsciously.
Damn.
And now you feel like your entire like face and mouth is on fire.
I chug my hot chocolate.
Damn.
You had spicy and now you're drinking something hot?
She didn't think about that.
Oh god.
I will say that it soothes it a little bit, but now your tongue feels very like burnt and a little swollen.
I also want to say, just for flavor, when the cup comes down, she has a bunch of whipped cream all over her face.
Oh,
That's pretty cute.
that's very
Okay,
cute.
how did Doc roll?
I didn't roll yet. I'll cast Cure Wounds on May after after I roll this. Come on, baby, let's go. Okay. Hey, that's a 15.
Nice.
15. Okay. You get past the first 20 seconds. You have 10 seconds left, Doc. Give me another roll.
Both
Okay.
me and Guy and me and Doc's first rolls were the exact same.
Oh my god.
Wow.
We're soul linked.
It's because we're holding hands.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, come on. Nat 20, no whammies.
Oh.
Let's go. It fell off of the table.
Yay!
Oh,
Nat 20, no
tradition.
whammies. Let's go, but I do it from a different angle. 18.
Nice.
Nice!
Okay,
Nice.
Doc.
Oh wait,
Those
I have a
last 10
constitution
seconds-
modifier.
Oh, you do? I thought it was 0.
It was 18 on the die. It's plus something.
2.
Oh, dexterity was 0.
Dirty
So-
20.
Dirty 20.
All right,
Nice.
dirty 20. Okay. Doc, as these last 10 seconds roll by, you feel like a peace. Kind of like the fire of the candy has died down and is now a very sweet, delicious taste. And Firefly, the fire genasi, looks at you and she smiles wisely and she says, "You felt it, didn't you?"
Doc gives a thumbs up.
uh, she smiles she has a very like toothy, sharp smile, and she crosses her arms and she says, "Congratulations, warrior of the flame," and she slams that big like basket in front of you, and she says, "You may take it or give it to someone else. I don't mind. It's your destiny."
Woo!
May gives a thumbs up and is like, good, good job.
Huh. Doc casts Cure Wounds on May.
Thanks.
Do I have to roll for that? I guess not. It's just to make her not be in pain.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Use
I
a
will
spell
say,
slot.
I will say that Rain is has asked the fire genasi to get another glass of milk and gives it to you, May.
Aw. Thank you.
And he's kind of like patting your back as you cough up your lungs. Vash, on the other hand, is going to kind of walk up to Doc and say, "Congrats, you literally outdid a dragon person that is used to having fire in my mouth. I'm kind of embarrassed, okay? I'm a little embarrassed that I didn't pass this, but that's fine. Congratulations." And he holds out his hand.
Thanks. Doc shakes his hand.
Wonderful.
Yeah. Okay. So the candy in there. There's just a bunch of candy in the basket.
It seems like very high quality candy. I think you can actually see that there's a tag that's advertising like Firefly's gourmet treats.
Oh.
So it seems to be kind of a like advertisement booth that she has set up.
I see. Okay.
Gotta support small businesses.
Yeah.
So true. Who would I give this to? I could definitely give some to Yukio.
Yeah, there's quite a lot. You could do a lot with it, I would say.
Sure, he'd be delighted.
I think you should give
Yeah.
it to Malik.
Okay.
Unlock that hard event.
Do I have to take the full thing just because she said that normally she gives it to the kids and I don't want to like take the prize from the kids?
She has a few more. It's just if you pass it. So you're good. It's just that rarely anyone passes it, that she only needs like 3 to last the whole night.
Okay. In that case, yeah. Doc will take it.
All right.
Is there strawberry flavored candy in there?
Oh my god.
Yes.
Great. Doc's gonna plop that one in his mouth.
Oh, it tastes fucking good.
Nice.
Yeah, I would say that like even people who don't like chocolate or don't like hard candy are gonna think this shit is good.
Oh,
Yeah.
awesome. I think this is like the first time Doc has eaten strawberry candy and is like enjoyed it a lot.
Yeah. Wonderful.
Awesome.
I will say where the other NPCs are. Malik and Emma. Emma seems to have dragged Malik over to the lantern painting, so they're both painting lanterns.
Oh.
And Sybil is at the fortune telling booth.
Where do you want to go, Miko?
And Kat is God, I think Kat is specifically like walking around and saying like, I lost my parents. Can you give me some candy to feel better?
Oh my
And
god.
and then people are like, oh my gosh, like of course. And like she's holding this big basket that's also a pumpkin, and it is full of candy by now.
Oh my god.
So king coded.
Um.
I think Miko takes her hot chocolate and she walks over to where Kat is and she goes, Kat, oh my god, you need to try this hot chocolate.
She's gonna smile very, very brightly at you, plop down her big basket, and take her 2 paws to hold this hot chocolate. And he takes a sip, and he takes a sip by, licking at the surface,
Uh-huh.
and just goes, "That's really good."
I mean, I like hot chocolate usually, but wow, this is crazy. I might have to start drinking it more often. I don't know.
Yeah. You seem like a tea or hot chocolate kind of girl.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of which, Miko, I actually wanted to invite you somewhere.
Oh?
Not today, but somewhere that also has hot chocolate.
Oh, really?
Yeah, as the you like plants, right? That's your thing. You like plants.
I do like plants. And then she
All
points
right.
at her headband.
Hey, right, you're literally a tree.
I'm literally a tree.
And he says, all right, well, I came into some money recently, legally. So I before winter comes around, before all the plants get to dying, get to saying goodbye, there's this botanical garden I wanted to take you to.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they got a bunch of fall plants out, a lot of pumpkin, and he gestures towards his costume, lot of pumpkin.
That's awesome. That sounds like so much fun. Oh my gosh, I can't believe you would think about me like that. That's awesome.
Yeah, I just there's also gonna be hot chocolate there. I read, and he kind of like digs through his and there's like one pocket in the middle of this pumpkin costume, and he digs through it, and there's a little pamphlet, and he takes it out, kind of looks away from you, shyly hands it over, and it is it's called the Mystical Botanical Garden. Mystic flowers and botany will overtake this like fucking fantasy land. You know?
Uh-huh.
Yo,
It is
That's
extremely
exactly
like,
what it says.
this fucking fantasy land.
yeah, it's very mystical. It's very cute. It seems very, very casual, and it does look like they're having a half off entrance fee day with free hot chocolate.
Oh.
While we were in the library, we should have asked for the titles of every single book in there. All 1,000.
There would have been fucking in so many of the titles. Change it. It's the evil song.
No, not the evil song.
The evil song.
This is the song that Doc got unmasked for.
Christ.
Oh no.
It's gone now, don't worry.
Thanks.
Thank you.
But yeah, no, Cat
Need
just
to
kind
block that song.
of just kind of looking at you, happily, a little shyly, offers you the pamphlet for all the information. It seems like that they're only doing the half off entrance and free hot chocolate for one day, so make sure you're free that day, basically.
Ooh, okay.
Clear your calendar.
God, yeah. Miko looks at this and she reads it through and she just goes, "Whoa, this looks so cool. I've never been to like a professional garden before. That's crazy. I'm definitely going to want to go to this. Thank you for showing it to me.
I think she says, me neither, but you know, with all the magic users in the world, it's kind of, you gotta make a dope garden. You gotta go to a dope garden at least once in your life.
Yeah, wow. I can't believe I never thought of looking for something like this. That's crazy.
Well, you didn't have to, because I thought of it for you.
Thank you. And she pets her on her head.
She very quietly goes, purr. And she says, well, enough about that. It's a spooky day. Gardens aren't spooky. I'm gonna go head into that haunted hallway, see if I can get out of there without, getting spooked.
Can I come?
Yeah, Miko.
Cool.
And I think he grabs your hand and runs towards that haunted hallway.
Miko follows.
If anyone else wants to go, now would be the time to announce.
I want to go. Let's go.
Okay. I'm gonna say Yukio also wants to go.
Then I'll go.
Oh wait, before we leave, can Doc get some of that hot chocolate?
Yes. What kind does Doc want?
Just whipped cream is good.
Okay. She makes that dope hot chocolate for you and then salutes and she says, good work, soldier. And
Thank you.
sends off.
Doc awkwardly salutes back.
She goes, yeah. And yeah. So did May want to come?
No.
Wow.
All right.
Right after saying you were gonna do everything.
No,
She's
not
like,
anymore.
fuck that hallway.
You fucking
It's
hate
too
that hallway.
scary.
It's too scary!
Okay, so Miko, Doc, Kat, Guy, and Yukio are going into this hallway. I will say it is it's quite short, but it seems like whoever made this put a lot of heart into it. They have a lot of like fake cobwebs put up. It's dark, and they have many candles that light up the hallway. And you go, there's like this creepy music playing. Some of the floor is like torn up, and then at the very end, you're thinking like, oh, that's not very scary. And then two sheet ghosts pop out, and they say, "Boo!" and they and they laugh wildly, and they point at you, Miko, and they said, "Ha! We got one!"
Miko puts her head in her hands and she goes, oh, they got me.
I think Kat says I think Kat kind of sticks his tongue out at the two ghosts and say, that wasn't even scary, but his hair is all like stood up.
He's shaking.
Oh.
And I think Yukio kind of rolls his eyes and signs to Guy, lame.
Guy signs back, I know, right? Not even realistic.
He laughs. He giggles at that, and I think he just signs back like, yeah, not realistic at all.
Dang, it just hit me. The guy probably knows full ass sign language now.
He doesn't need to sleep, so he can just learn for a
Yeah.
right?
I'm just gonna like establish that in canon.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
How does Doc feel about this haunted hallway? It's not even a house.
I think when the ghost popped out, she got like initially a little startled, but didn't really react other than that.
Mhm.
Just like reflexively. Just oh, okay.
Well, we just established at the Scare the Orc to win a prize booth that does count as being scared.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, I guess
Doc
so.
was scared.
Doc was
Oh,
scared.
Doc. Oh, they got you.
They got you. But you didn't make a
Miko.
sound, so they couldn't tell.
Yeah. They only heard Miko.
Yeah, it just like maybe they see Doc's like shoulders move up a little bit, but like there's no sound coming out, so
But yeah. I'm gonna say that the two you can tell that these are kids, and the two ghost kids kind of just like laugh and then get back in their hiding place to jump out to scare the next people.
That's awesome.
Very cute.
yeah.
That was just too scary for you, May.
It was too scary.
God, in typical Haley fashion, you didn't know if there was gonna be two kids in ghost costumes at the end of the hallway or like a
Jason.
dead body.
Yeah.
You weren't gonna put a fucking dead body in my family's shrine.
I was not going to, but
I mean, isn't there like a
maybe
cemetery?
Val was scared. Maybe Val was scared of me.
Okay.
I-
I'll. Oh, you wanted to?
Yeah, I want to join Sybil at the fortune-telling booth.
Okay, I wanted to paint lanterns.
Cute. Okay. And for all of these, if any of you wanted to go back to any of it, like if May does the fortune telling booth and you're like, oh, I also want to do that later, you can. But yeah, okay. We'll start with May. You see a very gothic looking goblin woman, and she has this crystal ball in front of her, and and she's like caressing it, and like has like a smoke machine causing smoke, and she says, hello, truth seeker, what do you seek today?
Truth, I guess.
Any kind of truth, or just like a general kind of truth?
Um, I don't know. What do I got in store in my future? I guess.
In your future, okay. And she looks into her crystal ball, and I need you to roll straight for me.
All right.
I love this character already.
Holy shit! Nat 20.
Nat
Don't know what
20.
that means.
Okay. I think
Your future is so told.
It's so fucking happening.
I think she sees something very bright within the orb, and she says, wow, what a busy life you live. I see, whoa, a great power being bestowed upon you. That's, wow. I also see 17 children.
Oh. Okay.
Yes. Okay. So and she starts writing stuff down. She says, "Wow, this is the clearest vision I've like ever seen." So okay,
God.
so write down 17 children. That's 100%. Great power. That's also 100%. Oh, okay. Do you know how to drive?
Not a vehicle, I guess.
All right. Well, next time you enter a sweepstakes, you're gonna win a car.
Oh. Okay. Anything else?
No.
Cool.
And she says, thank you for visiting Lilith, the goblin fortune teller. Woo!
Is Sybil still there?
Sybil is looking amazed at this, and she says, "Well, mine next."
Can I stay and hear hers?
Yeah.
Can
Let me
I
find.
can I also go over
Yeah.
and do this? I want to go do this.
Okay. I'm gonna roll for her. Okay.
You're all sheeple.
Fuck
What
you.
the fuck?
Okay. She looks into the crystal ball and she says, all right. I see a degree." And Sybil goes, "A degree?"
Aw.
And she goes,
Oh, that's
"Yes,
wonderful.
Oh,
yes.
that's wonder. Yeah, that is great.
And a handsome man? A handsome man? Yes. And oh, the vision, it's fading. Okay, write that down. Degree, handsome man. And Sybil goes, okay. I'll remember. And she has like these giant stars in her eyes.
Oh my god.
She's so cute.
I want to like lean over to her and be like, do you have a handsome man in mind already?
She says, no, but I can meet one in college.
Sure, yeah.
She looks pretty happy. So you said that guy comes over?
Yeah, I wanna do it.
Okay. Roll a 20 for me.
Oh, 15.
Okay. That's pretty good. I don't know why you
Yeah.
owed.
No, that was
Um,
like a like yeah.
Okay.
It's a good O.
Lilith sees you approach and she says, "Wow, great spiritual power approaches. What is your name, sir?"
Guy.
"Guy. Wow. Okay." And she looks into her crystal ball, puts her hands on it. Clouds appear within it, and she says, all right. Within the next 3 years, I see 4 children.
That
Wow.
that's a lot.
You're also like, wow, you just have a bunch of kids here. Okay, I'm
Um,
looking deeper. And oh, that's all I can see.
ju- ju- just lots of children.
Just lots of children. You're all so fertile.
Oh. Is this? I think Guy just fucking stands there and like stares at her.
Can May still be there?
Yeah.
May like slaps him on the back and is like, "Congrats, guy!"
Uh-huh. That's a lot.
Not
That's
a,
fine.
Not
I
a
can deal with
bunch of
that.
kids, just 4.
Oh yeah, you weren't here. I'm having 17 kids. So,
17.
yeah, I guess. I don't even know. I don't know what to do about that.
Oh my god, I wish Doc would go to the fortune teller so bad.
Doc is gonna
I know
have
she doesn't
52
want-
children.
52?
A card and a deck of
What?
Whoa, you're cutting out.
Yeah.
Oh.
Chelsea, no.
Chelsea.
yeah.
You
Huh?
cut
Cut
out.
out.
Hey.
Oh, whoops. Oh, God, wait, I made a
Oh
joke
no.
and it was
Oh, no.
jelly.
She's in a train.
You keep cutting out.
Oh my god.
Oh
But she
no.
left.
No! Fuck!
And she's back.
Hey.
Hello?
Hello.
Hi.
Is this better?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, great. Yeah, Doc has 1 kid for every card in a deck of cards.
Oh my god, yeah.
Go.
Oh. She names them accordingly.
That's fine.
Your name is Ace of Clubs.
Do you think Doc is gonna have a preference for all the kids who are of hearts?
No.
Oh my
Out of
god.
favoritism?
Shut
No.
her up.
Doc would
Kills you.
accidentally neglect all of them equally.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
So
Yes,
mean.
that's accurate. That's an accurate read of my character. Thank you, Jordan.
There's also 52 of them.
Oh god.
Yep.
But
Okay.
yeah.
I think once the shock has set in, Guy just kind of says like, "That's not a bad number. That's doable."
Definitely
so
doable. I see you definitely doing that so good.
What
Uh-huh.
what does that mean?
You know,
Yep.
Okay.
All right,
I
I'm
walk
gonna
out.
go dance lanterns. Thank you for your time.
bye. Come back if you ever want to see more of your future, or past, or present, and other things.
Okay.
Can Doc also paint lanterns?
Yes.
Yay.
Yeah, Mika's gonna go hang out with everyone.
Okay. We're all at the lantern painting.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
Amir, are you going lantern painting?
No.
Wow.
Wow.
So, lantern painting, we have Malik, Emma, Guy, Miko, Kat, and Doc.
Does Yukio want to paint?
Yes, and Yukio.
And
I'll say that
Yukio.
I think Castor would also go over there too. He's finished his plate by now.
Everyone's painting some lanterns, except May, I guess.
May, Rain, Bash, and Sybil are not.
Mm-hmm.
I've got better things to do.
Uh-huh.
All right, cool.
So
You gotta get started on those 17 kids.
I gotta get started.
Right now?
okay. All right. I am going to say that you approach the table. Most of the other kids have kind of like wandered off and they've left their lanterns there to dry. You see a few like crudely drawn like tigers and like ducks, bunnies, a few jack-o'-lanterns, a few bats. Emma, in fact, is very clumsily trying to paint a bat with bleeding fangs, and Malik is kind of just staring down at his, and all he has is like a vertical line in black that he's like painted on it, and he's just looking at it very like, I don't know what to do next.
Oh god.
Just a vertical black line.
Wow.
um. Okay. So what would I think Yukio sits down. Miko's mom is handing out more lanterns to everyone. And lots of paints. You guy can tell that these are pretty good paints. They're not going to
Nice.
smudge too much. They're pretty nice. And
Very cool.
I think Yukio very excitedly sits down, says hi to Emma, and then starts to think. And then he looks at you, Guy, and he signs, what should I draw?
Good question. Me Googling Halloween clip art?
He paints the Shutterstock logo as well.
He says you should paint a jack-o'-lantern. Here's some reference, and he puts his jack-o'-lantern head down on the table.
Nice.
I think Yukio giggles and like boops the jack-o'-lantern's nose.
What
Um,
about me? What should I do?
He thinks for a second. And then I think he says a scary fish.
Hmm. Okay, yeah. He's gonna
And
paint
then
a piranha
wonderful.
with the pointy ass teeth. And
Okay.
he's gonna paint that shit good.
All right. Doc, what do you paint?
Let's see.
Castor is painting a bouquet of flowers.
Aw.
Aw, that's cute. I think Doc sees that, and they're going to match it accordingly. Doc is going to paint a casket,
Oh.
Oh.
just a funeral,
Oh my
Oh,
god.
Doc.
to go with Castor's bouquet of flowers.
Oh my god.
What a beautiful creative mind.
Is Doc also drawing the bouquet of flowers or
No.
just
It's like
the
a set.
casket? Okay.
Yeah, it's like a set. They're just drawing they're drawing like yeah, they're drawing like an open casket.
An open! It's open!
Who's
Is there a
in
body inside?
Yeah.
What?
Is it like bloody or is it like calm?
No. No, like an open casket like you would see at a funeral.
Oh, okay. So it's like calm.
Just like a.
Yeah.
It's just a guy in a suit.
Yeah, just
I-
a guys.
I think
Holy
as
shit.
Castor is painting and like Castor looks over to yours every once in a while and he says, "Oh, a black box, interesting. Oh, flowers. Well, no flowers, but he'd be like, okay, some more.
There's
Oh.
like some incense in the back.
Yeah, there's incense in it, and he goes like, oh, incense, interesting. Goes back to painting his, looks back and he's like, oh, look."
Yeah, Doc like shows it to Castor proudly and like points to theirs and points to his and like pushes them together to show that this is meant to like be a set.
I think Castor, you can see like one little sweat fall from his brow, and then he brightens up and laughs, and kind of like ruffles his hand over your head, and he says, "Oh, wow, that is awfully creative. How spooky of you, Doc."
Thanks.
Oh my fucking god.
And not to mention that they match. That's some skill I could never have.
Sorry, I think Doc is silent. They're just thinking about the fact that Castor pat them on the head.
Yeah.
I think Castor kind of like expects a response, and then after a while, just starts adding some more detail to each of the flowers. He's got a pretty like traditional painter's style. It's pretty good. It's not like photorealistic, but it's a very traditional, like attempting realism style. And yeah, what's Miko painting?
Miko. I think she's going to go up to her dad and be like, I already painted a lantern when I was here the other day. Can I paint another one?
No.
And I think he laughs and he says, "Miko, what? Of course you can paint another one. What's got you so wound up? It's Halloween."
I don't know. I usually only paint one per year, so I don't know.
Well, you're a young adult now. You can decide when you paint too.
I can decide if I paint too.
And
Thank you.
he puts a lantern in front of you, and he puts a lantern in front of Cat. You can already see Cat like mashing their brush way too hard into the orange paint and is like painting something kind of messily onto theirs.
Miko is going to try and paint a little mug full of hot chocolate, and she puts some marshmallows in there just so it reads as hot chocolate.
Aww. That's cute.
I kind of said this to Val off screen, but I'm thinking that like every year when she makes the lanterns, she kind of like uses it to record something that notable that happened. So that's what it is.
That's very. I
so
love. I love that you have thought of that. That's very impactful to me. I think when Cat finishes their painting a lot quicker than anyone else, and flips it around to show you Miko, and says, "Hey, look, it's me!" And it's just like a blurry orange blob with like two black dots on it.
Oh my god, it looks just like you.
Yeah, I kind of look like a paint smudge.
Well, my painting isn't really great either, and she turns it around and it's readable.
It's readable. I think Kat looks very impressed and says, "Oh wow, Miko, you didn't tell me you were a painter."
Because I would be lying.
Well, I don't think so. That's pretty good. You draw a few more lanterns and you're like a professional.
Thank you. I do really like yours. It's very cute.
Thank you. I'm gonna take this one home, hang it up.
That sounds awesome.
I think Emma has finished her bloody bad, and it looks kind of bad.
That's okay.
You can see that Yukio's actually looks a lot better than hers. He seems to, yeah, you've seen him draw before. He seems to have a much steadier hand. But she kind of flips it around and she says, "Behold, my scary bat." And she shows it to everyone at the table and she says, "Praise me."
That's so metal.
It's awesome.
I can't even believe what I'm looking at right now. That's messed
Doc
up.
claps.
She kind of basks in this glory, and I think she kind of like stomps her foot and she says, "Malik, you're not even done yet. You just have a line."
Jesus.
I think he kind of like for the first time you see him like genuinely kind of embarrassed. And then he very quickly returns to like a very neutral expression. And then he just kind of looks at her and then looks at the lantern and then just says, "It's abstract."
You should turn it into a spider web. I mean, obviously, you can do whatever you can keep it abstract, but I think it would look cool as a spider web.
I think he just kind of mumbles, "That's a better idea," and starts drawing more lines going off of that line.
Nice.
I think Miko would walk back up to her dad and I guess just ask how he's doing.
All right. I think you can tell he's kind of sweating, like the face paint that he has on is kind of dripping off because of it, and he's like wiping at it with his hand. And he says, "Oh, I'm doing fine. Just a little busy tonight is all. I'm glad to see everyone having a good time. That's why we do these things.
Yeah, I'm glad you can enjoy it, and I hope you, can get some rest after this.
Oh, absolutely. I'm going to take the longest nap of my life after this.
um, do you know where Hikari is? Is she out with friends or something? I haven't seen her.
Oh, she's been in her room lately. She was going as Barbie from the hit scroll Barbie. Um, but it seems she hasn't joined the party yet. So if you wanted to check on her, she's in her room.
Maybe, probably not. But thanks for telling me. Thanks.
Uh, he nods and he says, "I've been a little worried about her, but I think she'll even back out soon enough."
Yeah, she probably will. We don't want you to worry.
Mhm. Uh, he just nods, and he's I think he kind of takes out like a to-go box, and he says, "Oh, and make sure that you take some food before you go home. Your mother, me, and Sion, spent a long time making all of it for all of you."
Oh, did. Sure, yeah. I have been eyeing those sweet potatoes.
Uh, it took Sion a few times, but they finally got it right.
That's cool. They seem cool. They seem cool. I hope they're, nice to have around.
They're a little rowdy, but uh, pretty nice to have around. They talk to Okame every once in a while, and I think that she's having a real good influence on them.
That's really good to hear. Oh, I should probably talk to her since I'm here, huh?
Um, of course, if you want to, Okame is always welcoming.
Yeah, I do want to. Things are crazy, Dad. So much stuff is happening. It's wild. I've written you letters, you know.
I do know, but if you ever want to tell me more, if there's anything else that's going on with you, I'll always be here to listen. You're always going to be my daughter.
I know. Thank you, Dad. I love you.
I love you too, and have a good rest of your night, and be careful going home. I know that there's a pretty rowdy party outside.
I will. You sure you don't need any help cleaning up or anything?
Miko, no cleaning. If you ever live back in the shrine, then you may clean Hallows Eve away all you want, but as long as you are living your own independent life, I'm going to let you live your own life.
Okay. Thank you.
No problem. And he smiles and he hugs you.
She hugs him back.
Okay.
Family.
So
Um,
cute. I love this.
I
And
think
Lumpus?
I love this. I love
I
this.
love this.
When Miko's dad said
Me when I'm lumpus.
me when I'm fucking lumpus. When Miko's dad said that him, her mom, and Cian worked on making the food, it took everything she fucking had not to be like, oh, Hikari just didn't help them. But she was like, no, he just said that she's been like, weird or whatever, so she's not gonna say that. She's just gonna think it.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Okay. Does Miko want to go talk to Okame now? Because it is open.
She might want to do that before everyone leaves.
All right. I think by now, Malik has finished his spider web, which is just, it looks so geometric. It's not even bad. It just looks extremely like this is made of very sharp lines that he has just connected together.
That's cool.
And I think he kind of just looks at it and then looks at Emma and just kind of desperately says like, are you done here?" And she goes, "Yeah." And and I think that she grabs both of their lanterns and like mumbles something about like putting them in her room.
Wow.
Very cool. Does Yukio's lantern look dope? Is he done?
Yukio's lantern does look dope. You can tell that he uh sometimes when you're like meditating or if you're just like hanging out, sometimes he draws in his journal. Um, he's been getting a lot better. Obviously he's still a kid, so he's not like awesome, but you can recall the scribbles uh from the coloring sheets in like Kane's old room, and you
Mm-hmm.
can tell that he has improved. Um,
Hey, that's awesome.
so yeah, it looks pretty good for a 10-year-old.
Guy tells him that. He looks over and he says, "That looks freaking awesome."
Yukio kicks his feet and blushes, and he signs, "I know, right?"
Yeah, you're getting a lot better. I can see the improvement with everything that you draw.
Um, I think he signs. I think he signs. "I don't show you most of my drawings, but you look over my shoulder anyway."
I I can't help it. I think it's really cool. I think art is a really really great way to express what words sometimes can't.
I think he signs, "And I can't word at all."
You can word. I'm not good at wording, so that's why I draw.
He he gets kind of a soft look in his eye, and I think he kind of like ignores his lantern for a sec, and signs, "When did you start to draw, Dad?"
Um, a little older than you. Probably like 13.
He
You saw
nods.
some of my old sketchbooks. Those were from probably 16, maybe 17. Um but I've been drawing for a long time now. It's it's fun. I've always been really bad at talking, so it works for me.
I He nods and I think he thinks about something serious and then he thinks about something silly. And then he says, um he signs uh old sketchbook and then points at Malik.
Guy signs at him. A decent conclusion, but please don't say anything.
Yukio laughs some more. Uh and then kind of calms down and then looks at you seriously, and he signs, "Did not talking well." did you have friends?
Yeah. Yeah, I had friends. Um, you just, even if you can't really talk great, the people who care about you will hear what you're trying to say. Or I guess see what you're trying to say.
He, I think he looks a little solemn, and he signs Auntie May's learning sign.
Really? That's really great. See, that's exactly what I mean.
And then I think he signs, he kind of like thinks on it, and then he signs, "Am I gonna have to go to school soon?"
Um, yeah, I was gonna be putting you in school, but I wanted to give you the time to settle first. I didn't want to kind of make you jump into anything before you're ready. Um, but if you're ready to start doing that kind of thing, then we can totally get you get you signed up for that. If you're not quite ready for like school, um I actually have been thinking about maybe getting you into an extracurricular so you're not just, so cooped up at the palace all day.
Um, he looks solemn, and then when you mention extracurricular, he looks excited actually, and he signs, "Yeah, what am I gonna do?"
You can do you can do whatever interests you. You can, we can get you into an instrument. We can I was thinking like maybe karate and he kind of chops the air. I think, that might be a good outlet. Um whatever, like whatever you think that you would like doing.
Um, he chops at the air, and he signs, um, "I better learn how to fight if you're not gonna let me uh in battles."
I will let you in battles where I don't have to worry about someone stepping on you and squishing you.
I think he glares at you, and he says, he signs, "I'm too powerful to get squished."
That you are very powerful, but I it it's my job to protect you. It's more than just my job. It's it's what I want to do. So, it's very very important to me that you're safe.
I think I imagine that there's some chairs where you can sit to paint these lanterns. He brings his legs to his chest, and he signs, "Okay, I'll let you protect me."
Guy does a dramatic bow, I guess still sitting down as well, and says, "Thank you for giving me this privilege."
He he laughs, and then he kind of returns to that solemn face, and he signs, "It takes a lot of work to talk to me, and I'm nervous that no one is going to want to."
I see it honestly as a like an easy way to weed out the weak-minded individuals, because you know that the people who are pure of heart and smart and worth talking to are going to be the ones who want to talk to you, who recognize what a cool, smart, interesting person you are. The people who matter will know what to do.
He very softly smiles. And I think he um I think he signs thanks. And then I think he waits a second. And then I think he signs I'm sorry if I'm ever hard to talk to.
Don't ever, ever, ever be sorry for that. And you're not. But even if it was, don't ever be sorry. I I would, I don't know, I would do some crazy things if it meant that you felt recognized and understood.
I think he very nobly forms his hand into a fist, and then he signs, "One day I will tell you my dark secrets, but for now you cannot know."
One day, indeed, when I've earned it.
He
And he also does a fist and kind of, he can't really look anywhere, but he kind of turns to pretend he's looking off in the distance.
I think Yukio kind of shrinks in on himself and he signs, "You've earned it. I just don't want to."
That's okay. When you're ready. But it is important to me.
And he I think he just like hugs your leg and buries his face. Um, and then signs, "Okay, my lantern's done," and he picks it up.
Guy has also finished his lantern. It looks awesome.
Okay,
I'm just gonna say that.
it's a scary piranha, right?
Yeah, with super like sharp teeth and an angry face.
Nice.
And he shows it to Yukio.
Um, Yukio thinks this is dope as fuck,
Hell yeah!
and I think you see him start to sign "Holy shit," and then he stops himself, and he just goes like, he just signs, "Wow, really cool."
Heck yeah! Super cool.
I think by showing Yukio, Emma can also probably see this, and I think she just goes like, "Damn, give me that, I want it."
Uh, okay, he does.
And I think Malik kind of like, uh, gosh, how do I say that? Furrows his eyebrows, and he says, "You don't have to give that to her. You can keep it."
It's all right. It's fine. I mean, what am I gonna do with it?
He shrugs and he says, I guess. It looks cool.
I can just make another one. It's easy.
Uh, I think he looks at his lantern and then he looks at yours and he just says, I can't imagine that being easy.
Well, it's only easy because I've been practicing for, I don't even want to do math. 10, 15 years. Yep.
Damn. Um, gosh. I I think he does look quite impressed by this. Once again, not really showing too much emotion. Um, and then he says, "Oh, I I brought something."
Yeah.
And he takes a charm from out of his pocket, and it looks quite expensive. And you feel a deep, like this is a very potent, like good energy that is coming from this. Um, and and he says, um, it didn't matter if we dealt with this in my room or elsewhere, so I thought I would bring it with me.
Guy takes it from him and says, "Whoa, this, yes, this is very good. I, this shit works because this is actually the other stuff. I was like, yeah, it's all right. This is very, how do I describe it? It's like the other ones I was trying to okay, this might be a weird metaphor, but it's like if you were to spray a Febreze over yourself.
Fantasy Febreze, I'm aware.
Fantasy Febreze. Yes, that's what the other ones were. This is like if I swallowed an air freshening packet.
Is
Does
it
that make
bad?
sense?
That
No, it's
that
good.
sounds bad.
Well, no, I mean just the feeling of it. Like um
I
like
I'm not
like
fully understanding the metaphor,
hold
guy.
on.
Holding on.
The Give me a second. It's like the metaphor of it, like being surrounded by a vague mist of something versus swallowing the essence of it. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Not literally an air freshening packet, it's a metaphor.
So the other ones were weak and this one is strong.
Yeah, yes. If you want to be very bare bones about it. Um, but I thought you would want a more detailed explanation for your research.
I think I think he kind of like, exhales in a laugh, but you can tell it's more directed at you than with you.
Damn it.
Um and and he says, "Well, for future reference, I think I would prefer the blunt version."
All right. I've not been the best with analogies, so we'll just stick to that. This one is good.
Um
Thank you.
he he says, "I was going to take it back, but if you like it, then You can keep it on the condition that you write any other changes that may occur being in its presence.
For sure. I'll catalog its effects and I'll avoid the metaphors.
Thank you. That
Hmm.
will keep it clear. So speaking of which, I have been working on the research quite a bit lately, and Sybil has expressed some interest in assisting me, so she may pop in once in a while and provide extra insight.
Sure, that'd be great. Does she like ghosts?
Um, I think he kind of grimaces and says, "No, but she is very kind, and she felt bad that you can't change clothes. So she's working with illusion magic on undead, ghostly creatures, since it's typically not very effective."
Interesting. Huh. I've never really thought about having to change clothes. But geez, I guess if I'm gonna be trying to go out in public, I probably should not do that in super casual wear all the time, huh?
Yes, with your whole, and he kind of like gestures towards your chest, that out.
Wha- All right. That's you don't have to. I guess it makes sense. No, I can't defend myself.
um,
I never saw it as a problem.
uh, I think it kind of, um, I think he very casually rolls his eyes and, God, I think he just says, not necessarily an issue, more of that's your only option.
Yeah, I guess so. I wouldn't go to church like that.
Would you go to church?
Uh, I'm kind of in a church right now. And he kind of looks around at the temple.
I
Not a
suppose so.
church.
That's Miko. She's listening.
Nico says it across the table.
She does.
Okay, well, you know what I mean.
Um,
Not
he,
typically.
yeah. He shrugs again and he says, I may have partially mentioned our conversation to Sybil due to persistent questioning. So, she was saddened by the fact that you couldn't change clothes to go to Olive Garden. So, her sympathy is what will conduct the next few experiments, I suppose.
Hmm. Well, I appreciate that. I should probably go tell her I appreciate that.
She would appreciate hearing that.
Gosh, we're all just so appreciative.
Yeah. Um, and I think, I think Emma kind of points over at the sweater and like warm clothes store, and she says, "It's getting chilly. Let's go over there." And Malik kind of just like nods at her and then nods at you, Guy, and then starts to walk over to the warm clothes store.
Oh my gosh.
We all go into the warm clothes store.
I have to get Yukio a big puffy jacket. Please.
Yes.
You do notice that as the night gets darker, Yukio does shiver a little bit.
Oh my god!
He's fucking cold-blooded! Get his ass!
I grab Yukio's hand and we're going to the jacket shop or whatever.
You grab Yukio's hand. I think as
You
Yukio
can't protest.
as Yukio sees where you're going, he starts trying to like dig his heels in the dirt.
Mm-mm.
And
We're
you
going.
can't see it, but
Doc offers him like one of the fancy chocolates, like playsatingly.
he
We're
he's like
bribing him!
he's fighting his father, and then he looks over at this chocolate and looks really confused and tries to like fight him with one hand, and then uses his other hand to pop the chocolate in his mouth. And as
Before he can do that, Doc's gonna swipe the chocolate away and start walking towards the clothing store and looking behind him to see if Yukio's following.
Yukio looks so fucking mad, but he is now like running towards the clothes store.
Yes! Oh my
Once
gosh.
we're in the doorway, Doc hands him the fancy chocolate.
He fucking like angrily like swipes this chocolate, like bares his teeth, and then pops it in his mouth.
Doc
then-
signs at him, "Is it good?"
He like almost instantly relaxes, and signs, "Yeah." and then signs, "Wait, I'm in the store."
Guy says, okay, you have to pick out a warm jacket or else I'm getting you this. And he gestures to one that is like, it's like light blue with like pink stars on it. Very like cutesy looking.
Fucking... Sorry, I forgot I wasn't muted. I was gonna say like... Fucking... What? Is that Johnny? Johnny Joestar?
Oh! No.
Fun.
Yeah, pretty much. But like cuter and more pastel-y.
I think
Basically just the most like, he looked around for like the one that Yukio would absolutely want the least.
Yukio very dramatically gasps and then signs, "You're threatening me?"
No, because you're gonna pick one that you want.
He looks so fucking upset, but he starts looking through the jackets.
Good.
Does everyone else go to this warm clothes store as well?
Yes, Miko goes in and I think she kind of like beckons Kat to go with her too.
Kat absolutely is like, "Oh hell yeah, I want some warm clothes."
Hells
I will
yes.
say that the entire like everyone is in the store right now, so like every single NPC is.
Oh my god. I'm gonna also go ahead and just get Yukio a beanie where the inside of the beanie is like
Fuzzy.
warm. Yeah.
Aww. Okay.
It's probably just black.
I will say
Beanie for
Casper.
his bald look.
Yeah, for his
Bald
bald head.
Castor has picked out a scarf and some gloves and like a new trench coat that has like a plaid pattern on the inside.
Nice.
Are some of the Third Bark family like in the store, like manning it?
Yes.
Does Miko recognize them? Did you make names for them?
I didn't make names for them, but she would recognize them.
Okay. I think Miko would bring Kat in there and then she'd like be like, So, this store is manned by the family that, made your uniform, actually.
Cat is going to make like a oh uh expression and noise, and then say, "Oh wow, what a talented family!"
Yeah, they've been in the shrine almost as long as my family has. It's pretty cool.
Wow, I think he's going to say, "How long has your family been here, Miko?"
Uh, ever since the shrine was here, no one really like remembers any names. It's too far back, but yeah, my family was the one that brought the wind chime and built the shrine around it, and all of that.
Wow. So does Okame like live in the wind chime?
Yeah, she does.
I think he just nods wisely and then says, "Hey, what a cool girl."
She's pretty cool. I was gonna talk to her again before we leave. Would you wanna go with, or talk to her at any point? We don't have to do it together. I don't know.
Nah, I'll talk to her when I got something to say. For now, all I'd be like is like, "Hey, happy Hallows Eve, Okame." And I don't want to bother her.
Yeah, I can tell her Happy Hallows Eve for you if you want.
That Miko?
Awesome. Uh, would Miko buy anything? I guess she'd just buy like a sweater. It can be red.
What color?
It can
Red?
be red. Yeah.
Red sweater. Okay. Hmm. Anyone else buying anything? I think Rain looks at all of these and then says, no, this is gonna make me look lame." And doesn't buy anything.
Oh my god.
Great.
Wow, what a guy.
Doc's gonna get a light gray scarf, but I think that's it.
Cute.
Upon Rain saying he's gonna look lame, you can see Guy like clenching his fist, trying to not go into dad lecture mode about how important it is to stay warm.
I think Castor's kind of twirling his scarf around, like spinning it, and he says, "I don't know. I think I look pretty cool."
He's got
Yeah.
practice
He's got practice.
being a dad.
Yeah. It would Guy's parenting is more along the lines of, what would not look cool? Hypothermia.
Being dead.
Being dead. Actually, no, being dead is super cool. So, well, only in one case, and mine. Don't die.
Very nice.
Did Yukio pick out a sufficient jacket? If he tries to show me some lightweight hoodie, I'm gonna be real mad. It's
I
parka
think-
season.
I think a few times he does like try to bring out like he first brings out like a very light hoodie. Guy says no. He brings out like a slightly heavier hoodie. Guy says no. And then he finally returns with a black like warm jacket with a red inside. And he kind
Yes.
of desperately like looks at you.
Yes. He Guy does the thing where he makes him put it on to see if it fits.
He puts it on and he looks so poofy.
Oh my god! He puts the hood up.
Yukio kind of angrily like takes the hood off.
Yeah, okay. That's good. That's great. We'll get this one.
Awesome. Yukio, I would say, puts back on uh his samurai costume and then starts to shiver and then begrudgingly like takes the sleeve pieces off of the samurai outfit and then slides the jacket on.
Oh, I've been imagining it as a little bit boxy. Did he have to take off the whole...
Yes, he did.
Worth it. We gotta know if it fits.
He just angrily signs, "It fits."
Okay, alright.
Oh my god, change the music. So scary.
I'm scared.
This is the music that happens in Yukio's head while he has to show his dad.
Ah.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Alright, cool. Does anyone else have business in the warm clothing?
No.
Okay, I do need to pee.
Break time.
Break.
Break, break.
Bye.
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 Welcome back, Coggers. Spooky Coggers, 13th episode, Halloween. Anyway, Sybil, I'm going to describe what other people buy. I'm going to say that Emma buys like an oversized sweater that just like consumes her entire being. I don't think Malik buys a damn thing. I think he just kind of like looks at it all, and then when Emma picks something out, he just like nods and then leaves.
Cool.
Sybil is going to buy like basically like a horse jacket, but only for her back.
A
Yeah,
blanket.
I've seen the centaur jackets.
Yeah. So she's gonna have one of those, and then be like, "Oh wow, so much better." Rain buys nothing. I think Kat comes up to Miko in like the most consuming poofy jacket you've ever seen with like a dinosaur on it, and says like, "It's so warm." And I think he's gonna buy that big ass jacket.
That's so cool.
But yeah, I think that's everything. Unless, yeah, that's everything in this particular store.
Cool. Is anyone particularly interested in gambling?
I wanna
Gambling
see it in
with
action.
Guy will not be gambling, and he will not be taking Yukio over to the gambling.
Miko will not be gambling, but if someone else goes, she might tag along.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna go over there.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah. Doc might tag along as well, just to watch.
All right, so Doc, Miko, and May
I
go on over to gambling, I guess.
also specifically grab Rain and bring him over.
Oh no.
Okay.
I'm
I
like,
think. Do you explain what you're going to do, or do you just grab him and take him?
I grab his hand and I'm like, come on, there's someone I want you to meet.
No.
Oh my god.
Hey, it's one for me to meet. All right, they're probably pretty important then, huh?
Yeah, they're pretty cool.
Okay. When you go over to Sion's booth, you can see it's not a very pretty booth, and they have just like written gambling in Sharpie. And they have, you know, that sexy nun outfit with like the boob window. And they say, Sister May, welcome to my booth.
Miko starts laughing.
May also laughs at that.
Rain also thinks this is funny then. Um,
Just because everyone else is laughing.
yeah.
What the fuck?
Cool.
She person.
And then they kind of like laugh and get rid of their like non-exterior, and they say, "Hey May, what's up?
What's
I
up?
got my own booth here. I'm making money." And they point to a big bag of gold coins behind them.
Wow.
Did you actually make all of that?
Yeah, I did. You want to play?
You should play Miko.
I am not going to play.
1 gold coin, and they take out some red solo cups, 3 of them, and they say, "You put it under here, and I mix them around. You get it right, I give you 2 gold coins. That's the gamble."
Go ahead.
You didn't do this on any children, did you?
Eh,
Eh? I don't love that. I don't love that. Yeah.
Hey, come on.
No, I'm not going to. You, May, you can have fun though. I'll just watch from over here.
Yeah, sure. I'll give you some gold.
All right. You lay down 1 gold coin. Sion kind of snickers, puts it under one of the 3 red solo cups, and then very quickly switches them around. Give me an intelligence roll.
Okay, not a good start.
Fucking.
Let's see. What's I got a +1. 7.
All right. You point at one, and they go, and they lift it up, and nothing's underneath it, and they say, "Better luck next time, May. You want to try again, Palace Girl?"
How about you roll up your sleeves?
Roll my sleeves.
Roll up your sleeves. Let's do it again.
Okay. And they roll up their sleeves. Okay. Put down your gold coin.
All right, put another one down.
Do another intelligence. They mix it up once more.
Okay, 10.
You fucking suck.
My eyes are not very fast, I guess.
They snicker to themselves once more, and they said, "Well, better luck next time."
All right, well, you got me.
I got you.
Anyway, sorry. I wanted to introduce you to someone actually. This is my boyfriend, Rain.
Ooh, he's kind of scrawny.
I'm also a little scrawny. I mean, it's fine.
Yeah, you know what? You both work it. You both work it. And I think Rain just looks like not even like hurt or appalled. He just kind of like looks at you and says, "Who's this, May?"
This is one of my old friends, Cian.
They pretend to tip their hat and they say, "Nice to meet ya." And I think Rain kind of like holds out his hand, and they shake hands, and then Cian like pulls him in very closely, and you see them whisper, "If you hurt her, I fucking kill you."
Holy shit.
Oh.
And I think Rain very nervously laughs and then says, "She's perfectly fine and taking care of me herself if she wouldn't kill me. But yeah, I think I'm good."
May pats him on the back.
Oh, the voice crack.
This is the best part of the night.
And then I think Sion releases and laughs and says, "Yeah, I'm just joking. I'm not joking, but I'm like just joking." So May, where'd you meet this guy?
Oh, who? At a party? Kind of?
I think Rain nods and says, "Yeah, party, at a party."
Yeah.
And Sion seems to take this answer at face value, and it says, all right, what's this guy's name? What's his name?
Rain?
Rain. All right. Hey, Rain, how about you? How about you gamble with me for a sec? I wanna, get to know ya. What's better than get to know someone than through gambling, right?
Your best friend is gonna swindle your boyfriend for all he has.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, okay. If yeah, I feel, yeah.
Whenever he plays, can I try to keep an eye and see if there's anything shady going on?
Yeah. Rain lays down a coin. Sion mixes up. Give me an intelligence, May.
Okay. 12.
12. Okay. I will say, because you are specifically, change the fucking music. I'm so scared.
Scary gambling.
Yeah. Yeah, that was actually Rain's life saving that he just laid down. But you can see Rain kind of going like as he looks at them, and then he says down one. And as he points at the middle cup, you can see that when Sion lifts it up, they kind of rock the cup in a way that it like shoots the coin backwards and like behind the counter, and then they lift the cup and say, better luck next time, bud. Wanna try again?
Where does it like it just kind of like falls behind the counter?
Yeah. The way that they're doing it is that before they lift the cup, they kind of like use the cup to like kick the coin backwards.
Mm-hmm.
Do they like catch it or something?
Yeah, and then they catch it behind the counter.
After this happens, May's like, all right, now show us which cup it actually was under.
Oh, May, you got me. Oh, May. I should have known that I couldn't pull a fast one past you, May.
Yeah.
And they lift up all three of the cups and nothing's underneath them.
Oh, so you've been cheating children out of money.
Alright.
Okay. Alright. Whatever.
Hey, proceeds go to the temple.
That's not so bad.
I'm doing this for you, Miko. Your family.
That's worse, actually.
Okay. I think, I think Rain is kind of like looking at the cups and he just says, where's the coin?
It's they hit it.
Oh, so they cheating? Is that the joke?
Well, it's not a joke, but yeah, they're cheating.
And Sion says, well, it's a little funny that maybe that makes it a joke.
I guess so, yeah.
I think Rain kind of like looks a little amused and then says, All right. Can I have the coin back? And Sion says, uh, hmm, uh, no.
This is going great.
Oh,
And Rain just goes, no, I need that.
Oh my god.
Mm, mm, uh, well, you lost it fair and square, bud. No, you took it, and
Oh my god.
you took it.
All right,
And
Cian, give it back.
Cian, shrugs and says, all right, bud, you get this one for free.
You
And,
can. I already gave you 2 gold. You keep that.
they put their hands up defensively and say, all right, you've paid your dues. And gives Rain his coin back. And Rain looks very grateful. His ears are kind of pinned back right now.
Fucking he asked for no pickles moment. Right?
Oh my god.
And then I think Sion looks at Yume and says, "So, how you been? Have you thought about that the thing we're gonna be doing? You know, I finally got a date from it. It's 2 weeks from today, so 14 days from today."
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I've been thinking about it. Oh yeah, I also got you this, and I pull out the booby bird call and hand it to them.
I think that they start laughing
Haha,
and they say,
booby.
"Haha, booby, booby
Yeah,
bird,
booby
May,
bird.
booby bird, May." All right, so we talk with these things.
Yeah, I think it would be
Put it to
good.
their head, and they say, "Hello, hello."
I pull out mine and I'm like, hello. Yeah, if we ever, if you ever need me, or if I ever need to get info to you or anything, we can use these.
All right, good plan. You got the resources, and I'll be there. I'll send you the address later. Slip you a little piece of paper before you leave, or maybe send it to the palace. You know.
Yeah.
Address?
Yeah. Let's maybe talk about this more in private.
I
Miko is looking at you inquisitively.
Oh yeah, sorry, not to say anything. Yeah, you guys have fun now. You guys have fun. And they slam a big sign on their counter that just says closed.
Wow. You hanging out later?
Yeah, we're just, we're going to a little, like, a high school reunion type thing. It's not an actual high school reunion, but it's like, we're getting together with old friends.
Uh-huh. Is someone from the shrine gonna be like with y'all or?
Yeah.
That sounds like a no, but I don't know. I don't want to be the one to tell Sin where to go, so
Yeah, we got it all worked out.
yeah, just keep him out of trouble, okay? I don't know. I'm mostly concerned about my family, but
Yeah.
I don't think they're a bad person or whatever. I don't think they're gonna hurt anyone. I just want them to stay out of trouble. You know that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I trust you, May. All right.
Thank you.
No problem. You gotta keep an eye on that boyfriend of yours. He's gonna get himself into trouble.
Maybe.
I think what Rain is doing is he has a gold coin and he's putting it under a red solo cup and then just like lifting it over and over again.
Nice.
Yeah, might get himself into trouble.
I think he's dexterous enough to pull that off.
I think he hears that, winks, and says, I'm very flexible.
Alright, okay, I'm out.
Does Miko walk away?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna say Cian also leaves. And I think as the
Sorry, Doc, you didn't get to gamble.
No, I said Doc was gonna be there to watch, and then I realized I had nothing to say the whole time. I think they were just like there hanging out. The minute they hear Rain say that, they also turn around and walk away.
Doc was on a recon mission. That's what that was.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice. I think after Cian also kind of like makes their way over to the like big table of food. Over at the big table of food, you can see the rest of the underbelly crew. They have like they're not taking a lot of the food. They're being very respectful about it, but you can see that they each have like a little box that they're like shoveling some food into. I think Rain looks at you, May, and says, "Hey, May, since this whole thing is wrapping up, I know there's an after party outside and stuff, but did you wanna come over?"
Oh, yeah, sure.
Yeah, I wanted to talk to you.
Okay, yeah. Anything in specific, or?
A little specific, just things I think you should know about me.
Oh, okay, yeah, sure.
And then he gets this big grin again, and he says, "But for now, it's still party time."
It's party time.
And as that happens, you can see that the temple is kind of shifting into nighttime. Things are ending. You can hear the music from outside becoming louder. And it's very clear that like Yukio's yawning. It's bedtime for the kiddos.
Bedtime for the
Night
kiddos.
night.
Does Yukio have a bag of candy? Did he
He
acquire
does.
one? Okay, good. People, I guess there's not traditional, like, we're not going out trick-or-treating, but have people,
He-
like, give candy to the kids?
Yeah. No, you walk around, you see a cute kid, you give him some candy.
Alright, good.
Kat's obviously not a kid, but she does kind of go to bed early, so is she gonna be hanging out with us, or is she leaving too?
She does look a little sleepy, but it doesn't seem like she's about to leave.
Okay. Yeah, definitely before we leave, Miko wants to go and see Okame.
All right. As you approach, that wind chime, you do see many candles illuminating, but it is quite dark and it is empty. There is no one else here. And I need to sneeze, so give me a second.
No problem.
Oh fuck! I lost it. Oh,
Damn.
ow! It hurts. Anyway, so you have never seen the temple, like the specific like Okame room. I forgot what to call it. This empty before, but it is truly no one else, just you, and where all of the normal kind of offerings are laid. You can kind of see that in the dark from the ones that were given during the day.
Cool. Miko, she kneels down a bit and she takes out a little like cup and a flask that she brought with her, and she pours out some of the wine that we fucking got from Olive Garden the night before, and she puts that into the cup, and she pushes it in front of her as an offering. And she says, hello, Okame. Happy Hallows Eve. That's from me and from Kat. She wanted to say that. I feel weird about the offerings I've given you so far. I know that usually I would give you clippings from plants I've grown or little like fabric patterns that I made. Just things that I make is what I usually try to do, but I don't know. I haven't been making things that much. I haven't had a lot of time. It's weird. And I'm scared. A lot of things are changing, and I can't do the things that I used to do anymore. And I don't know how long I'll be able to do the things I can do. And I'm just very grateful that I have you in my life, and that you watch over me where you can. And I hope that you'll continue to be in my life for as long as I have a life you can be around for. Thank you.
You hear a very gentle breeze run through the wind chime. A very gentle, cold feeling kind of surrounds you, and you get goosebumps. And as this wind swirls around the wind chime, you hear, Miko, you have been making things. Many friends. That makes me happy. That is an offering, because you are following your heart.
Oh! Thank you!
I believe as this wind continues to swirl and swirl around this wind chime, you can hear them kind of clack into each other, making these beautiful noises. And then this wind kind of turns into light, as if you can see the wind going through these wind chimes. And very slowly, in front of you, a very blurry figure of a woman appears. And she is floating very gently. And you can recognize this as depictions of Okame.
Miko
And
is just fucking speechless. She can't come up with anything to say.
her voice rings out in a whisper, and it is still like the wind. It kind of goes past your face, and you can feel it on your skin, even though it is a gentle voice. And you can hear the leaves of the oak trees rustling as she speaks for you. And she says, I have been wanting to talk to you for a while in private, so I'm glad that you have seen me today, Miko.
Thank you.
There is no need to be nervous. I am much like you. And I have noticed that your spiritual energy has grown very strong. And I have been watching you on your journeys. I told you to snipe that bitch in the head.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I don't usually curse, but you know.
No, I get it.
It was very cool. It made me very happy. And I think you can kind of see her amuse herself a little bit, which is fucking shocking coming from a god. But she does recompose herself, and um, and she stands up tall, and she is very like she is quite a looming figure, but she does seem very kind. It is as if um, like she once was human, but is now kind of like a human caricature. But she is beautiful. She does seem kind, um, and but very not necessarily powerful, but of course like a goddess. And she laughs to herself, making this joke, and then she says, I have heard many things from the other gods and goddesses of the happenings that have been happening around us, and specifically around you, Miko. And I wanted to tell you to follow your heart, and that the universe isn't necessarily always right. That these people that say that sadness and happiness go hand in hand, maybe it doesn't have to be that way. Maybe instead of splitting up this the resources, the happiness we have, instead we can create more resources. We can create more happiness to share with everyone. And no matter what you believe, Miko, no matter if you disagree, whatever opinions you may have, I just want you to know to follow your heart and to chase happiness and never take no for an answer when it comes to your morals, your own happiness. I want you to chase that. And I believe that you have been to the best of your ability for all of your life. I see myself a lot in you, Miko. I see a lot of myself in you. And perhaps that is because you have been raised in my light, but partially I believe that you are just a kind soul who is seeking happiness, just like the rest of us, but staying grounded and staying reasonable. And that is something that I can admire. So, in order to combat the evil in the world, in order to combat the sadness, and she very carefully places her hand on your shoulder, and she says, I want you to always think of me, and to always think of yourself, and just know that our relationship is strong. I think of you often, Miko.
I I am shocked, but I um I sorry. Wow, I can't think. I can't think. I um I thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I will. I will do that.
She smiles, and as she removes her hand from your shoulder, you can feel a very holy power within you coming from your center and filling your entire body. And she very carefully says, "No matter what anyone says, do not be blinded in others' power. There's always another way." And she, as the wind goes through her, and you see her kind of turn into mist and then disappear. And then all you can hear is the chiming of the wind chimes, the wind going past them, and the rustling of the trees.
Miko, her fucking head hits the floor for a second. She bows so deep. And then she gets up a little too quickly, maybe, and just kind of shuffles away. And then when she's out of the main hall, and she's walked all the way out, and she's now standing outside by the trees, she puts her fucking head in her hands, and she just kind of.
Oh my god.
Oh.
And she gets her head out of her, she gets her face out of her hands, and she goes and hangs out with her friends.
I would like to officially say congrats on Miko for multi-classing. Woo!
Yeah,
That's just
Miko's a
canon
cleric now.
Yay!
All right.
Oh my fucking god. I knew that we were gonna have that moment because we talked about it, but oh my fucking god, holy shit.
Yeah, Jesus.
I hope I did her justice.
No, yeah, I loved her. I loved everything she said. I loved how you portrayed her. That was sick.
Hey Miko, your god's kind of hot.
I can't deal with that right now.
Alright.
Oh, I see. Because Miko's mom can't be a MILF. Haley had to introduce.
Oh.
You guys know me too well.
Oh fucking god, no, I can't fucking believe you made Okame a MILF.
I didn't. I barely described her. You guys filled in the gaps.
Yeah, I was.
You had Sian describe her, and that was all we needed.
I was referencing Sian, and I think Sian is full of it. Because if you look up Okame, I mean, maybe she's just not my type, but I don't think she's supposed to be hot.
She's not.
I think she literally Okame it means a few things, but she's literally plain looking girl. So.
I think you just can't see the beauty in the mundane, personally.
Okay, so which one is it, Jordan? Is she a MILF or is she not?
Oh my God.
She is.
She is.
She.
You heard it here
She
first.
is.
She is.
Okay. Whatever.
Wow.
My opinions do not reflect Miko's. All right, let's move on.
All right. So as the party kind of winds down, Yukio is very heavily leaning on you, Guy. He's taken off most of his costume by now, just kind of wrapped up in his big new coat.
Oh. Yeah, alright. Bedtime.
Wonderful. Okay. Anything else you guys want to do before we transition to party outside, which does not have a lot of content, but I know that May wants to drink, so.
Wow.
Nah,
Oh, you didn't want to go back to the store?
I'm good.
Alright.
All right. Wonderful. Okay. So as the little one starts to fall asleep, and you can kind of see Emma also kind of like dozing off as she stands. Castor takes a big ol' yawn, and he says, "All right, well, this old man's off to bed. Can I take any of you home?"
Guy, hold on.
Yeah,
Sorry,
sneeze.
I had sneeze. You heard the sneeze from across
I
the
did.
house.
Wow.
Wow.
He has man sneezes now.
I have man
Some real
sneeze.
achoo.
Yeah. Yeah. Guy says Yukio's getting tired over here.
All right. And I think Emma's going to fight a little bit, but then eventually kind of walk over to Castor and like bang her head on his shoulder. And Castor is going to laugh. Take little Yukio by the hand. Take Emma.
Guy
And
tells him don't eat all the candy in one sitting. You'll get sick. It'll suck. It might seem like a good idea. You're gonna regret it.
I think Yukio very tiredly, evilly laughs. But you can tell he's gonna fall asleep as soon as he gets to his room.
Aww.
And just like that, Castor, Yukio, and Emma disappear. And the temple begins to close. Everyone begins to go to sleep, go to bed. And when you walk outside, you see that Lilith, the goblin fortune teller woman, has now transitioned to Lilith, the goblin DJ.
Oh
And,
shit.
Awesome.
And so you see her just bumping some music as you see a stage that says costume contest 3 categories. You see a group of people kind of like all dancing. They're all wearing very like skimpy outfits. And then you see free alcohol like off to the side.
Cool. Here's where the
Ooh,
real
free
party
alcohol.
begins.
I'm gonna say I think Sybil is going to like nervously look around, and then she's going to go dance with everyone. Gosh, I think I think Vash and Malik are kind of standing off to the side awkwardly.
I think Guy is going to stand with them.
It's just 3 guys in a line.
Miko is going to stand awkwardly, but I don't know if she's standing with them or not.
I imagine Miko in her own corner.
Good.
And I think Rain immediately bolts over to the alcohol, and Kat is going to hang out with Miko in the corner as well.
Oh my god.
May also goes over the alcohol.
All right.
So does Doc.
Okay. Okay. I each of you roll a Constitution check.
Oh god.
All right.
I'll have to roll for Rain's dumbass. Okay.
That is a 4.
Okay. God.
It's always comically bad.
Yeah.
The only time you didn't get completely fucked was at Olive Garden.
Yeah.
Yeah, God. Okay, I rolled a 14 plus 2, so 16.
If you add ours
Okay.
together, we get 20.
Rain rolled a 20.
Oh my god, natural 20?
What?
He rolled a natural 20,
Oh
so that's
my
a 21.
god.
So he like downs like some beer and then is like, "Oh yeah," and then like looks over at you, May, who immediately just looks like sauced out of her mind, and he goes, "Oh shit!" And he like grabs you by the waist, kind of slings you over him, and says like, "Hey, you okay? You wanna head out already, or?"
Wait, did you say he, like... Is he carrying me?
No,
No, he just.
he just like puts your arm like
Oh,
over his
okay.
shoulder.
Okay. Yeah, I'm good. Ugh.
Can I cast Delay on Hands? And I think we're not in combat, so it doesn't matter, but this was a prepared action.
Okay. Good to know. So I know lay on hands is not like this, but I imagine Doc rubs their hands together like defibrillators and then like puts them on May. And as much as you were immediately drunk, you are now immediately sober.
Ah, cool. More alcohol for me.
Roll another constitution.
Can I do some sort of dexterity roll to take the cup out of her hand and drink it?
What
Holy shit.
Gosh.
Oh my
Yes,
god.
I'll let you do that. Dex roll.
Oh, cocked. That is a 2.
Oh my god. You actually, when May was drinking, she actually like dribbled some alcohol on the floor, and you slip on this and fall backwards. You May, what's your Constitution check?
God. 3.
So Rain with his fucking 20 is now like kind of panicking as May looks sauced again, and Doc is like on the floor, and I think he's just going to go like and he's gonna lift Doc up and kind of like gesture
Thanks.
towards May.
No, I'm good. I'm good. I just...
The ambulance is coming. He has called the ambulance.
Doc cast summon vehicle.
You don't need to... No, you don't need to put a spell on me. I'll drink some water. And I'll be fine.
All right. Do you want me to stick with ya, or you wanna be on your own some? And then he looks into the camera and he says, "We've discussed our boundaries as polyamorous people. It would be perfectly okay if she wanted to do anything with anyone else." And then he looks back at you and says, "Hey, you wanna do you wanna want me to give you some space, or you want me to hang out with you?"
I'm gonna go mingle by myself for a bit. But I'll be back for you.
I think he kind of blushes, meshes with his collar, and then he says, all right, I'll be mingling over there." And then he moonwalks backwards into a group of girls who catch him.
Oh my
Very
God.
bad.
I forgot he was
Wow.
Michael
Oh,
Jackson.
he's bad, you said?
Oh my God.
You guys are gonna get noise complaints.
It's good that the wall we're next to is not a wall shared with another apartment.
Oh my God.
Yeah, guy who says slurs while he games left, I think. We haven't heard
heard
him in a
from
while.
him in a while.
That's good. I think I think Vash kind of sees the scene that's going over and like looks at Guy and Malik and says, "Do you guys want any drinks?"
Oh, I'd love one.
Oh shit!
We keep doing that, bud. It's all right. It's okay. I'm not. No, I'm okay.
I think Vash is kind of face palming, and Malik says, "No, I'm fine. I think I'll go home in a bit."
May walks over and goes, "Hey, boys."
The three of us.
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay.
and she has a red Solo cup in hand. In
Guy
palm.
That
says,
better be water.
Guy says, I am going to be staying here to keep an eye on her specifically.
I think Vash looks at you, May, and says, "You having fun?"
Yeah. You having fun?
This really isn't my scene, but I guess.
You want a drink?
Yeah.
Here, have the rest of mine. I shouldn't have it.
Okay. And he takes the drink, kind of like smells it, and oh my fucking god, he takes a sip of this. I'm gonna say he drinks the whole rest of it, and then he says, "Yeah."
Oh my god!
Did he roll what?
You
What did he
rolled a
roll?
one.
Oh my god.
And I think he looks at you, May, and he says, "Let's get out of here. Their party's over there."
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah. And he kind of runs off before Malik can grab him.
Oh,
Mm.
oh,
Oh.
oh god.
I
Oh,
think
that's-
now to you, Malik says, "Actually, I think I'll stay to keep an eye on."
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
Chaperoning grown-ass adults, I guess.
Oh my god.
This is our lives now.
You know, it's okay.
You can immediately see, Rain seems to be pretty popular with the women at the party, specifically because he does exhibit some skill in dancing. So he is impressing like this group of girls, and they're like, "Wow!" And he seems to enjoy the attention.
He's Michael Tabaxon. He's got to be good at dancing.
Yeah, no, he's Michael DeBaxon, and you can just hear the fan like hee hee,
Oh my.
and like ow, yeah, and various noises coming from over there.
Oh my god.
Good.
I just want to say Ash rolling a 1 is the next horror.
That. Oh my god. I couldn't
Vash
tell
and
if he
May-
rolled a 1 or a 20.
Yeah.
Vash and May running off together is harrowing.
That's so wild to me.
Oh, I love
Friendship we
dice.
never expected.
Yeah. I think that Rain attracts the younger kind of demographic of people at this party, so like early 20s. I think Vash is surrounded by like MILFs right now.
Oh my god. Living the dream.
Yeah. No, you see them like they're all over the man. May,
And
what's May up to?
He's so short, he's right at like.
He's right at boob level.
Yeah.
May goes to the dance floor with Bash. But I think probably starts feeling a little sick like almost immediately. It's like, okay, I'm gonna go sit down now.
Oh god. Oh
baby.
honey.
Gosh, I think I think after you leave the mosh, Rain immediately like stone faces this group of girls and is like, "All right, I'm leaving," and and walks over to you, May, and brings you some water. Rubs your head.
Oh, he's so kind.
He's extremely sober.
I think Miko is just fucking like. She's like this close to just like sitting on the floor next to Kat.
I think you see a gosh. I think you see a tiefling a tiefling man. Someone change the fucking music. Yeah, the tiefling man's gonna just like shoot a gun into the
Should we put on like party music now or what?
yeah, you can change it to anything else. I don't care.
What do we got?
Welcome.
Welcome to the park.
Oh wait, shit!
I'm
Wait.
really going at it today.
You fucking.
Hold on, bring it back.
God. Yeah, put on that Coconut Mall.
Yeah,
Don't-
it was. It
I have
came.
Coconut Mall PTSD. Please, no Coconut Mall. I'm begging. Slash serious. Slash serious.
it was
Fucking
the-
skip it.
It was the first thing that came on.
Okay, I thought you intentionally put that shit.
Well, the second time I did.
Okay,
All right.
great. How jaunty.
How fucking jaunty. Let's get jaunty up in this bitch.
Fucking jaunty.
Me when I'm busting down to a jaunty tune. All right, what were we saying?
Oh, there's a
Man,
tiefling.
and he's gonna shoot
Yeah, there's a
Nico.
tiefling that appears on the stage, and he says, "All right, everyone," and there's like fucking like pyrotechnics on the fucking stage, and I think he says, "It is time for the costume contest, and he's doing all this with his mouth. And he points at a sign that says 3 categories: sexiest, cutest, and scariest.
May like gets up and is like, wait, hold on, that's for me. Hold on, I gotta go.
It's for you.
I think Rain just looks encouraging. Gosh. Sexiest is first. So does anyone else want to do that? I assume no, but
I think Miko stands a chance in the sexiest.
Oh my god.
She does not. That's a joke. She's not going anywhere fucking near that.
mm-hmm.
I hope Pumpcat signs up for cutest.
Oh.
Pumpcat will.
Oh.
How do they like call all the participants like on stage or something?
Yes.
When May gets up there, she's like, "Come on, guy, get up here."
Yeah. Me?
Yeah, come on.
Guy looks at Malik.
Turns his pumpkin head towards
Yeah,
Malik.
turns his pumpkin towards Malik.
Oh, you think Malik should get up here? Yeah, come bring him up here too.
Oh.
Malik looks at you and says, "No need to look at me. You can do what you want."
Okay. Guy goes up there.
I think Vash is missing most of his costume by now.
Oh my
Oh.
god.
My
And
God!
I think he says, those are my friends, and he also hops up there.
Oh my fucking.
Before Guy goes up, I think he does kind of mumble to Malik, like, you probably have a pretty good shot up here.
Oh my
too.
fucking god, you gay bitch. I think Malik just kind of like like half glares at you and says, "No, thank you."
Alright. And he goes up.
Okay.
This is her sexiest? All of these people?
It was, but if you guys want to enter different ones, that would be fine. But yes, this currently is for sexiest costume.
Alright, guys!
And we have
Yep, Guy's just up here because May yelled at him.
Are you allowed to enter multiple things?
yes.
Okay.
It says on the side you can enter multiple.
Okay.
So we have half naked Sherlock Holmes. We have sexy nurse. We have headless horseman, and then we have a few other girls where it's like, oh yeah, I'm definitely like this character, but they're just like wearing a bikini.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Whenever Vash half naked gets up there, May's like, yeah, I think you have a pretty good chance of winning this.
What's this for again?
Sexiest costume.
Oh, and then I think he starts to get down.
Wait, and she like pulls him back up.
I think now he's kind of clammy. But okay, each of you do a charisma roll.
One.
Oh my god.
Well,
my
actually, I guess -1 because I have a -2 to charisma. But I
Jesus Christ.
rolled a natural 1.
Oh.
I just rolled a nat 20.
Oh my.
Holy cow.
2 ends of the fucking spectrum!
Okay.
Yes.
I
Oh my
think
fucking
what
God.
immediately happens is they go, "Okay, let the judging begin." And then what May does is she kind of like dramatically like puts her arms out and like smacks Guy in the head.
What head?
Smacks his pumpkin. His pumpkin like falls on the floor,
No!
Does it?
and
does
it gets a crack in it.
Oh no!
There's a crack in it. Ow! That probably
does
fucking
Guy
hurts.
lose HP for that?
Yeah,
He would. Yes,
Guy-
he did lose HP,
Oh
but
my
I don't care to
God.
count it right now.
Guy fucking okay. Then he does say out loud like, "Oh,
Oh
What the hell?
shit! Sorry.
I think sparkles appear around May, and I think
I strike some
Vash
more
just
poses.
kind of Vash rolled a 16, so I'm just gonna say he does like a kind of lazy pose.
All
And-
the milfs go
And
insane.
the milk shouted like, "Yeah!" And I think you can kind of hear him say like, "Thank you, ladies." And yeah, but the crowd specifically cheers so loud when May kind of like puts out her arms and immediately the tiefling brings over like a sash and it says "First place sexy."
I'm first place sexy.
It's not even a good costume. You got that from
It's just
fucking...
a spirit Halloween.
Yeah, that's not a good costume. You're just hot.
I'm just sexy myself.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
s-
So
when I get my sash, I stick my butt out for the audience.
You're insane.
um um yeah. No, I think after that Vash is like, all right, and he kind of like climbs off the stage, and the group of women like grab him.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
They're fucking manic.
Listen.
He's like
He's
catnip.
dilfing. He's dilfing in front of them.
God.
Dilfs
He
and
probably-
MILFs, they go together.
They go
Yeah.
together.
Oh wow, yeah.
You're fucked up in real life.
And then everyone is ushered off stage, and they say, "Round 2, cutest."
I get back up there.
Guy says, "Mate, you're not gonna get me up here for this one. I'll be honest."
But you're so cute though.
Thank you. There's a crack in my pumpkin head.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's not as cute anymore.
Aw.
Miko sees a guy across the like dance floor or whatever, and she casts healing word.
No, leave it. Leave it.
It's too late.
No, it could have added scary points.
Okay, fine. It
Leave
heals.
it.
And he was just, oh my fucking god. I imagine Guy like yelling this at Miko, like, what the fuck?
Dude,
Smash it on the ground again, then. See if I
I'm
can.
not gonna
I can-
smash my head on the
I
ground.
can hit it again.
You know what? You're all. Never mind.
I take a swipe at it.
No. Don't do that.
What's the pumpkin's AC?
Probably not
It's,
great.
it's Guy's AC, so that's 8.
Oh yeah, when I don't.
All
have
right,
armor,
roll
it's
against
really
the
low.
AC. Go
Alright.
ahead.
Okay, well that's a 2.
Okay, so you
All right.
missed.
When you try to swipe at him, you kind of fall forward, and you rip one of your like stockings.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Why
god.
would you do that to me?
Your punishment.
Miko runs over and casts mending.
Oh my god.
You're a real one, Miko.
I know.
Cat's happy ass climbs up on the stage,
Ah, yes.
So cute.
and I think I think he holds his hand out to Miko and says, "Hey, you're pretty cute today."
Yeah, no, Miko blushes a bit and she nervously follows Kat up on stage.
Cute. Okay.
And
Doc
while
is going to. Oh, sorry, go.
I was just gonna say, while Miko's climbing up, May goes, Miko, get on up here!
I'm coming.
Doc is staying in the audience, but just seeing all of these interactions, they're going to cast detect poison and disease and just keep an eye out for anyone who has alcohol poisoning.
Oh my god.
Just because they're starting to feel like that might be where this is going and they want to be careful.
Okay. Okay. Those of you who are up there, roll charisma.
On the job on Hallows Eve. Okay, what's my charisma modifier again? Like 3? Speaking of 3.
Oh no.
Yeah. So you got a 6. I rolled a dirty 20.
You're not fucking winning again. You're not doing that. Miko's gonna rip your stocking.
Oh god,
Okay. Okay. Kat blows a kiss towards the audience, and they go, "Aww." Miko, you kind of stand there, and all you hear is just like, "She's a tree." And then for May, you got a dirty 20, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. You hear everyone go, yeah! And the tiefling bestows the stash, the stash of world's best cute.
Oh my god.
You are the
Privilege is
worst.
real.
Now I blow my kiss to the audience.
I hate you.
And you can just hear Rain like yelling like, my girlfriend!
I point at him.
Yeah! And I think he's just losing his fucking mind. Okay, and then they usher everyone off stage, and they say, now, finally, for the scariest costume of the night.
I climb back.
No, you don't! No, you don't!
May climbs back up. She
Yep.
does.
You know. No, listen. Listen. It's just a charisma roll.
Well, we don't know. Maybe the scary one will be a little different.
Oh my god. Intimidation
And-
is still charisma.
May gets up there and goes, Doc, come on, get up here.
No.
Oh. But you're so scary, though.
Thanks.
Gives a thumbs up.
God.
Okay, Guy goes to Malik and says, okay, I'm sorry about that earlier comment.
Yeah.
But with the look you gave me afterwards alone, you probably could win this one.
I think he rolls his eyes and is starting to look a little annoyed, and then he just says, you are annoying tonight, and goes to get up on stage.
Nice.
Nice. I'm also gonna go up on stage.
Okay. Malik does look very annoyed, kind of crossing his arms on the stage. But I think Vash sees that and is like, oh, whoa!
So scary.
Guy fucking looks at Vash and is like, be cool, be cool.
Vash immediately, like, drunkenly, like, zips his mouth and throws away the key.
Go corny ass.
Jesus
Okay, great.
fucking Christ.
He's great.
And okay, everyone who's participating roll.
Is this also charisma?
Oh my fucking god! Sorry.
Is this also charisma?
I'm gonna say this is charisma for May. I'm gonna say for Guy, you just roll straight because I know you have a negative,
I do have a negative.
but you do
Oh,
have a scary costume, is what I would say.
Great, okay, then it was gonna be 15, but it is 17.
Finally.
Which is roll, May.
Finally.
I really thought that was a 1 at first. No, that's a 7 plus 4, so 11.
Okay. You, May, when you get up there, you do hear applause.
I go,
Oh my
You-
god.
I think Rain like holds his heart. But Guy, people, I imagine you like hold out your fucking pumpkin head. We'll
Yeah.
make a show of it. People are like, ooh, that is pretty scary. And then Malik just kind of looks at the audience and they go, oh shit. Because he rolled a 20.
Oh my
Oh my god! I was right! He
Oh
was
my
right!
God.
Oh my god!
Just the look alone.
Holy
So he just
shit.
fucking
Look
like
alone.
he just blankly stares out into the audience and they go like, ooh. And the tiefling very nervously walks up to him and says, you've won world's most scared. And as he's trying to like put the sash on him, Malik just like puts his hand up and walks off the stage.
Oh my god.
And then the tiefling points to him and says, well, that guy won.
That's awesome.
Amazing.
I knew it! I was right, dude.
I'll
What
take the
the
sash if he
fuck?
doesn't want it.
Yeah, I think the tiefling is kind of sweaty. One from yelling, two from him, and goes, "All right, that guy won. this chick's taking it. And
Hell
he gives you
yeah.
the sash that says world's scariest.
You're the worst.
I'm the world's scariest. I got all 3 sashes.
You can't say you won all 3.
But I got them.
But you got them.
God, that you certainly are wearing them.
You are unbelievable. Shut up.
Okay. And then they say, now that concludes the costume contest. Boom, 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 boom. And they fucking turn up the music.
This is
And party
jaunty
continues.
ass music.
This T turns up this jaunty ass.
The jaunty tune. Cool. Guy gets off stage.
Wonderful. I think Malik returns to his general standing position, and Vash also returns, except for he's like just in his underwear by now.
Oh my god. They're
Jesus!
fucking tearing him apart.
The implication that these women are just ripping the clothes off him.
Guy is gonna offer his cape to Vash. Like, do you want?
I think you can tell that the initial euphoria has worn off by now, and he kind of
Or cloak, I guess. It's a cloak. You can wrap it in the front.
he very weakly takes it from you and just wraps it around him.
Yeah.
Oh
Alright.
my god.
You having fun?
Uh,
Alright. Do you want some water?
uh,
Alright, I'll get you some water.
Man, you should probably have water.
Gets him some water. Hands it to him.
Vash looks like normally you can identify that he is like smaller than you, but he looks so small, kind of like crunched over, wrapped entirely in like this cloak that's very big, and just like sipping on some water.
Oh man.
And I think Malik kind of like looks at you stone-faced and then motions towards the stage and says, satisfied?
Yes. Sorry for being annoying. But
Yeah.
you did win, I was right.
You were right about that, but
You didn't have to.
that is true.
Yeah, I didn't even tell you to go up there. I just said you could win. But yeah, no, sorry.
I think he's also, but by now he's probably gotten himself like a drink, alcoholic, and kind of takes a sip of it and says, well, I guess I wanted to see if you were right.
And I was.
Yeah.
Oh shoot. Okay. This was completely random, but I've been hold on, let me think how to say this. Okay, so I really like your costume. That's not what I wanted to say, but I'm starting with that. I've always, thought vampires were really cool. And so I was reading up a bit. And did you know that in like medieval times, they thought like pretty much any disease was vampirism? And specifically, there's this one called porphyria, and it blisters you in the sunlight, and you can reduce some of the symptoms by drinking blood. So like I I can see like how you would think that is vampirism. But anyway, yeah, that's it.
I he he looks at you, and the annoyance kind of like leaves his face, and he does seem genuinely interested. And he says, I did not know that. I have been reading about vampires more lately as well, partially spurred by what Miko said in the Olive Garden. But I have been reading the very first publication of the concept of vampires, which is called The Vampire, except for instead of an I, there's a Y. I don't know why it's spelled like that, but um, so far it's a little soap opera y. It's more focused on the drama between the characters and the seduction of the main character rather than the actual vampire threat. So I'm unsure how much I will get from the experience, but and he shrugs. It's the first publication. I assume it's partially based off of what you have said, with people long ago mistaking certain diseases as something scary and making a monster out of it.
That's really cool. I always thought that, well, I always thought that it was Dracula was the first, vampire.
Yes, well, he is the first, I would say the most popular vampire, but not the first. The first vampire to ever appear in a novel is from The Vampire, the novel. Dracula is much more popular, um, and his book centers more around him. Surprisingly, The Vampire is not about the vampire that much, so I understand why it would not be common knowledge that it was the first.
That's kind of weird. Not in a bad way. That's interesting. Well,
What part is weird?
it's called The Vampire, and it's not about really the vampire that much.
He looks away and he says, "Yes, it is disappointing. I have also been interested in vampires for a while. Um, ever since I have been young. Um, and I think he kind of like opens his mouth, kind of just points at like the kind of fangs that he naturally has, and he says, "Obviously, me, Emma, my brother have gotten compared to them quite often."
Yeah, it's cool. I I wish I was compared to a vampire. I was more compared to wild rodent.
Like a rat?
More like a mongoose.
I think he looks genuinely confused, and he says, "Why?"
I wish I had the answer to that. I think because they're energetic but sturdy. But also, I think people just like to mess with me.
It seems that way, especially with how you have described your initial situation when you became a samurai.
Uh, yeah. Well, this was before that.
Hmm. I am unsure. I I think I didn't like the comparison when I was younger. Um, I was more energetic as a child. I did many sports in my town, so it felt kind of insulting to be compared to something dead and lifeless. But now, I guess, as I'm older, um, being compared to something, and he does air quotes, scary, um, has its own aesthetic associated with it. It's not bad. I can lean into it.
I think it's cool. There's nothing wrong with being dead and lifeless.
I think he does genuinely laugh a little bit at that. Um, and he says, uh, I forgive your earlier comments. You have redeemed yourself, I suppose.
That's good. Glad. That wasn't my intention, but I'm glad I've redeemed myself. Sorry if that made you feel weird. I just, you know,
I just prefer not to be messed with. I
Mm.
don't like being the butt of jokes.
the I wasn't joking.
I think he glares at you again. Um and gosh, I think he glares at you and then uh says, well, keep comments like that to a minimum then, I suppose.
I already said I'm sorry.
Right.
I didn't mean to. I wasn't trying to. I didn't mean anything by it.
I think he just kind of is furrowing his eyebrows, looking at the floor.
Sorry for being awkward. I'm not good at talking. Just if you want to just forget it.
I
And
think
guy
he
is kind of like waving his hands in front of him.
um I think he's just gonna glare at you some more and then say, you're fine. I don't need you to act any way around me. You're allowed to do what you want. I'm allowed to be annoyed by it. It doesn't mean I want you to necessarily stop.
Hmm.
Don't let me control your behavior, basically.
I think guy just kind of like sits on that for a second.
He's just going to be drinking the rest of his uh, alcohol. And I suddenly have to pull up a table. Hold on. Okay.
So wait. Oh, the
Guys, he's a wild magic sorcerer.
Oh.
yeah.
Oh god.
You said the table, and I suddenly remembered because like there's
No.
only one thing.
No.
The
that
way
I
my
remember.
heart just sunk to my ass.
If you roll, oh
I
I'm
don't even
shaking.
know. I don't even know what's on there.
no! Guy might be
There's a
switching
few-
campaigns.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he might teleport universes real quick. Oh.
The table.
The table.
Yeah, give me
Yeah,
1
Take your
second.
time.
If you guys want to, it's gonna take me a sec to find the one that I want to use. So if you guys want to talk amongst yourselves,
Oh my god.
Gay.
I also have to pee again.
Go fucking pee then.
Okay.
yeah,
got
you
time.
can.
Should
If
we
we want to,
pause?
yeah, if you guys want to
Let's
talk
take a break.
on record, that's fine. But if you want to take a break, that's also okay.
I think the only thing we should have on record is that they're fucking gay.
Yeah.
True.
Alright.
Alright.
That's, well,
Stay tuned for when Malik explodes or something. I don't know.
When Guy
everyone
explodes.
explode. Holy shit.
Okay.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
All right. So you see Malik suspiciously kind of bring the solo cup to his mouth, take a sip, and then 30 frogs fall from the sky. And one of them lands in
fuck?
his cup and like splashes him in the face. And then the rest of the frogs begin to hop around the party, causing everyone to like scream and go like, "Ew, what the fuck?" Because there are a bunch of frogs hopping around.
Oh
And
no.
I think Malik just kind of looks at the frog that's in his solo cup, and then just says, "Are you fucking kidding me?"
Oh no. I
Holy
don't want anyone to be stepping on frogs.
Alright, guys, who summoned the fucking frogs?
Sorry.
May, you don't do magic. Unless you
Oh.
just had frogs in your pocket.
I don't think so.
Are the frogs okay?
Miko can check on the frogs.
Are
She
the-
can start gathering frogs in a bucket.
She's doing that.
Guy fucking sees the frog in Malik's cup and says, "Ew, oh my god. Fuck. You want me to get you a new one?"
I think he just he just stares at this frog some more, stares at everyone panicking and Miko trying to pick up all of these frogs. And I think he just very gently pours the cup out and the frog jumps out. And he just looks at you so immediately exhausted and he says, "I think I am ready to go home."
Gotcha. Yeah. Sorry about the fucking frog. I don't know what that is.
He grabs your shoulder very harshly and he says, "That was me."
You what were you like fucking mad at me? What? Why frogs?
Not intentionally. Sorcerer, wild magic.
Oh. I'm not laughing at you.
I think he just crushes the cup in his hand, glares at you, and
Hey,
then
that's
says,
okay. That's okay. That's all right. That's all right. I won't tell anyone. I'll blame it on Miko.
"Oh,
Okay. I'll blame it on nobody.
yeah."
We can go.
I think he very clearly grimaces at you and says, "Don't lie for me or for anyone. Don't just be truthful." And then he kind of crushes the cup, throws it into the trash, and then starts walking over to Rain.
I think Guy like starts to put his head in his hands and then he forgets he has no head and it just like fucking falls through and he slumps over by accident.
I think Vash also is on the fucking floor watching these frogs hop around, and he says, "Hey, are you okay?"
Um, yeah, I'm fine. God, kind of stupid sometimes. That's all right. I think I'm ready to head out.
Um, I think he grabs, kind of weakly tries to like grab on to your wrist, and he says, uh, "Be less forward. You have to kind of trick him into talking about himself, or you know, kind of trick him into a good mood. Make it subtle so he doesn't notice."
I want him to like me.
He he does it. I'm just telling you, you're being forward isn't the way with this. You're gonna have to be slow, careful.
Okay. This is.
Are you
It's.
okay?
Yeah, it's fine. It's new. I don't know what to do with myself. I'm fine. It's good. Let's Yeah, thanks for the tip. Let's go.
All right. And he very tiredly gets up and kind of stumbles, and I think he kind of grabs onto your arm like for support because he can't stand.
Yeah, a guy is helping him stay up.
Um. Over by Rain, Caster has reappeared, and he's wearing his little nightcap, his little PJs, and he looks a little tired. He yawns, and Rain kind of calls out, uh, "And May, you wanna go? You ready to go?"
Yeah, let's go home.
All right. And I think he calls out to Cat as well. Hey, take Miko. Get your friend. Let's head out. And
Miko is whenever she sees a frog that on the floor that has like been hurt to the point of being at 0 HP, she and these are her first spells as a cleric, by the way, casts Spare the Dying and just
Oh my
puts
God.
the unconscious frog, now stabilized in her bucket. She has a few unconscious frogs in this bucket now.
oh my god.
That's what she's doing when Kat looks over at her.
Wow.
Hey, Miko, do you want a second? I can help you gather up the frogs. I don't know if you can get all of them though.
I'm just really concerned for these frogs. But you're probably right. I don't know if I'm allowed to just leave. Am I allowed to just leave? That doesn't feel right.
Okay. And Cat starts grabbing some frogs with you, helping you put them in the buckets.
Thank you.
Also, Doc will also help Miko gather the frogs since they don't think Miko is going to go home until everyone can go back to like the palace or the underbelly until Miko is done with the frogs.
Gosh. I think Oh god. Yeah, Malik's just watching you pick up all these frogs, and it's just like, kill me, kill me. You can see on his face he wants to die. But he's not gonna start picking them up. So after a while, you have like 3 buckets of frogs.
All right.
And are you gonna take them with you?
No.
We're outside, right?
Yeah, we are.
The frogs will be fine.
It's okay.
They're being stepped on.
Yeah. They were being fucking trampled because we are at a party. So, okay, it's gotten to the point where all of the living frogs have dispersed and all of the unconscious frogs are accounted for.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I guess... Fuck! Would Mika just be leaving these buckets of unconscious frogs, like, in the bush or something?
Near
She
a
can.
pond.
I guess she'd fucking have to. Sure, whatever. I guess she just dumps these buckets of frogs in a location that people wouldn't, like, fucking step on them and just leaves them there until they can get up on their own and leave.
Oh my god. Okay.
Jordan, I have a question.
Yeah.
Would Doc notice that Miko has just suddenly learned spare the dying?
You can use an intelligence roll.
Yeah. I would say that you could see that she is, like, as she touches these frogs, she, like, I don't know. You can see that she is systematically touching these heavily injured frogs and that it is, like, bringing some sort of peace to them and to her as she does this.
Yeah. 16 plus 4.
Yeah. No, you immediately are like, oh, Miko's multi-classing. Cool.
Yeah. That's spare the dying. Huh. I guess that makes sense. We're at her temple. Good for her.
Thank you, Doc.
Yay.
Yep. Yeah, Doc does not voice this realization, they just nod approvingly at Miko, and Miko can take that however she wants.
Spare the Dying is also on the Artificer spell list. So maybe Doc thinks that you're multi-classing as an Artificer.
Yeah, I imagine that Doc nods to Miko as she is actively scooping frogs into buckets. She takes that nod as, you're doing good work right here. You should keep going. And she does.
Oh my god.
Great.
But yeah, she leaves the frogs in a safe location for them to come to on their own, and she is satisfied with the situation.
Fucking finally, Caster opens that goddamn door.
Oh my god.
Sorry,
And-
sorry.
I think Malik just fucking like power walks through it. And just immediately leaves the black room, which is kind of like the, waiting area, and lets everybody in.
Oh shit. She should have cast Channel Divinity. Whatever, it's fine.
Oh, goodness.
She's new to it.
She is.
Okay, so who's wants to stay? Who wants to go?
I assume Guy and Vash are going.
I mean, like, I imagine everyone is in the kind of underbelly waiting room area. If any of you want to go to the underbelly, that's perfectly fine. If any of you are ready to go back to the palace, that's also fine.
Oh shit! Has Saga just been hanging out with us, but quietly this entire time?
Oh my god.
I
Forgot
think
about
that-
her.
Right.
I don't think she came with.
Okay.
Wait, didn't we describe her?
Yeah.
No,
Well,
she
I did
probably
describe her, but
went
because
home
I
with
came
the
up
kid.
with I came up with a costume for her. I didn't necessarily have content for her.
Okay. I would have been fucked. She was just here the whole time.
Never said a single thing, no one talked to her.
Okay. Thank fucking God. All right.
But yeah, I stay at the underbelly.
Miko's not terribly eager to go back home, but she doesn't have much to do in the underbelly, so I don't know. I guess unless somebody like looks at her and
If you
asks
guys-
if she wants to stay or not, she'll probably leave.
Okay. Kat is pretty sleepy, so she's gonna be going to bed.
Mm-hmm.
I think Guy still supporting Vash kind of like leans in and says, "Hey, are you like real fucked up right now?"
I am better. Just kind of have a headache, and motor skills aren't all the way there, but I'm here.
Okay. There's a. I want to talk to you about something. If that's okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay,
Can Doc
cool.
cast lay on hands on Vash? Wait, do I have enough in the HP pool for that?
You're a doctor.
If Doc can't cast Lay on Hands, Miko can cast Lesser Restoration.
And if Miko can't cast Luster Restoration, May can cast
Power Word Kill.
Power caster can cast.
Just put him out of his misery.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I can cast lay on hands.
All right. So you cast it on him, and he can kind of sit up straight. He very visibly relaxes. He says thank you, and then he looks at you guys and he says, "Yeah, I'm perfectly fine now, actually."
Great. Okay. Cool.
Okay. So we have Miko going back to the palace. Where's Doc going?
Doc is gonna go back to the palace.
And then we have May and Guy want to go to the underbelly.
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna lead with May. So Rain, very
Do we
specifically.
want to change the music?
Or
Or are we gonna keep this jovial little ditty?
Yeah, change it to something more calm. So maybe the nostalgia subgenre.
Nostalgia.
Maybe
Yeah,
that'd be
like-
under cinematic.
That's under emotional.
Oh.
Oh.
All right, there we go.
So Rain leads you, May, to his room, and then I think Kat puts in earplugs, puts on a little sleeping mask, and then curls up in their bed, which is off in the corner. And Rain sits down, and he says, how you feeling, May?"
It's a little bit. Could be better, but I'm fine. Sorry about that.
It's okay. Maybe it's better if I do. Okay. May. And
Yeah.
he holds both your hands in his paws. And he says, I really like you.
I really like you too.
And that's why I need to tell you. I actually suck.
What?
I wanna be someone who protects you and is good for you, but I I'm not strong, and I'm not good at anything, and I can't. I don't know if I can ever be good at things. I you know, ever since I was a kid, I've always kind of been a failure, and I I thought it would be good to know that you're kind of getting yourself into a failure.
Uh, um. Sorry.
I'm
Oh
sorry.
gosh. Jordan.
I imagine he's taken off the fedora at least.
Yes. No,
God.
he's kind of taking off
Shut up,
everything, I would
Jordan.
say.
Sorry.
Oh my God.
Sorry, I didn't think it would fucking distract you.
For the record,
Coggers
for
at
the voice
home.
recording, Coggers at home, Jordan has texted into our general channel. Does he still look like Michael Tabaxon?
He's taking off the hat, the gloves, basically anything but like an undershirt and pants.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Sorry. Continue.
Jesus Christ. I think May would kind of just look at him for a bit. Oh, wow. She'd say she'd kind of like try to like mentally sober herself up a little bit. Like she's not like, you know, drunk now, but she's trying to like force herself to just have her mind be clearer. And she'd say, "You're not a failure. Why do you think that?"
You know, I kind of talked about what it was like being a kid a little bit, but you know, me and my dad, my brother, not chosen, biological, uh, did a sort of merchant business traveling, and I he would always try to get me to make these things, right? Make these products to show people, to sell people, and I couldn't do it. And so obviously my brother was his favorite. And all I would really do is I learned to fish, so my dad could spend more time making things, and I I could provide in some way. But after that, when I got into more gang business, more small subsect of the Royale family. And I was a shitty bodyguard. That's all I was. Not, not a, not a damn thing going on in my brain. And I went to a lot of parties, and I met Kat, and we ran away. And what I went to jail for, what I did to end up here, they had nothing to do with the gang business. when I was leaving, when I was running with Kat, there was some wet cement, and I stepped on it, and it was private property, and samurai came out of nowhere. And even though I was in this dirty business for so long, even getting arrested was the most loser thing I could imagine. And it's embarrassing even being me sometimes. I can't. I think he starts to tear up, and he says, "May, I can't give you the life I want. I can't, you're never gonna meet my parents. You never, I don't know if you're ever gonna have the life you deserve if I'm around. I can't even, May." And he puts his hand on your shoulder, kind of buries his face, and he says, "I can't even read."
Rain, I... That's okay. I... I want to be with you, Rain, and I I just think you need to find what you're good at. I also felt like I was kind of letting my family down for a while. But I know you want to provide all these things for me, but I don't need that right now. I need you. And there's a reason I've stuck around with you this long, and will continue as if you let me. I love you, Rain. And I want to help you. Anything you want to pursue, if I want to help you. I want to help you try to get better at what you want to be better at. So if you know, I really appreciate you telling me this. It must have been hard. So I will never, I do not judge in any way, but if you want me to help you to learn to read, or learn a new skill or I don't know. But I want to help you.
He, as you say this, he does cry a bit, and I think he kind of like collapses into your lap a little bit, resting, tired, and he says, I don't know, I don't know why you like me, Meg, but I love you lots. I love you so many lots.
I love you lots too. And
I
May starts to tear up.
Oh. I okay. I wanna get better for you and for me. And I just want the future I imagine with you.
Any future with you will be perfect for me, but I would love to help you get to what you want.
Thank you, May.
Of course.
You're a one of a kind girl.
You're one of a kind man.
Yeah. I guess so.
And May kind of like nuzzles him.
Oh. He just relaxes, and you can hear him breathe. See his chest rise and fall. Very, very serene feeling and sight that this is. It is very quiet, as if nobody even lives in the world. And Rain's gonna be okay. By the way that he's calming down, he's rationalizing it. You can tell. You've calmed him.
I wanna just like lay us both down on the bed and just kind of hold him close.
He'll let you, and eventually he falls asleep, even though with the amount of alcohol in you, maybe you should have fallen asleep first. But he falls asleep first, and you can just he's not super. He doesn't look super serene when he sleeps. He kind of snores. He kind of rolls around, but he's Rain, and you like him.
I do like him. I smile at seeing him all silly like.
And eventually, I think you also go to sleep. Transitioning to Guy.
Oh. All right, where are me and Vash?
I think that the
Probably not in his room, huh?
definitely not in his room.
Nope.
Set very snug. Would Guy want like privacy to have this conversation?
Yes.
Okay. He goes up to Castor's room
Interesting.
and locks the door behind you guys. You can see like all of the like smashed glass and crumpled up papers. And there's like a chair, and there's two chairs. There's like an office chair and then like a a chair that is just there, you know. So she pulls one up for you both, and he says, what do you want to talk about?"
All right. Little disclaimer. This might get a little uncomfortable.
"Okay."
I do respect you very much. It's very hard to think anything negative about you. You're a very good person, it seems like. You help others without them asking. Even like me just now. Um, this makes me so confused. Because before we got to know each other, I wanted to hate you so bad. I'm going to say some things, and I just need you to listen until I'm done, okay?
"Okay. Did I do something?"
That's what we're gonna get to. So, spring before last. So, a year and a half ago. You and your crew went on a mission to the palace, right? And during this, whatever you were doing, a fire happened. Unfortunately, to my knowledge, there were two casualties caused by that fire. One was, of course, Val Ward. The other one, and Guy kind of weirdly, like, softly smiles and says, "Can you guess?"
"Oh, you."
Hmm. I don't remember the day of my own death. So, Vash, I need you to be honest with me. Did you cause that fire?
And he looks you very seriously, and he says, "No."
I'm gonna say the smile disappears from Guy's face. What did?
I I'm going to tell you this because I trust you. I When I took my group to the palace, it was under the pretenses of assassination. I was I told them that we're going to, after Dimitri stepped down and Dahlia was in charge, that we were going to assassinate Dahlia. This, and no one knows this, was not my true intention. For certain reasons, I needed to talk to Dahlia. And my plan was, I go into her room, I tell everyone that the assassination failed and that she was actually going to be helping us. But when I I know that it may seem confusing on why Dahlia would help me, but I have my reasons. And when I went to her, it was, things didn't go to plan. She didn't seem to. She seemed different than what I was expecting, and alarmed by an intruder in her room, um, she threw a lantern at my feet and a fire spread throughout the palace. It wasn't me. I I and you can see him kind of hesitate, stammer, grab at uh grab at any fabric that he can, very clearly upset. In a way, because of my lying, because of my plan that I cleared with no one, Val, Malik's brother, you died. So for that, I take responsibility, and I'm sorry for what I've done. I truly thought that things would be different. I thought that Dahlia would be different.
Dahlia is like Castor. My crew and I are going to tell you some more information we know later. So that's all I'm going to say for now. Um, I have a very strange question that you don't have to answer. Did did you retrieve Val's body?
He looks extremely pained, and he says, "No, we left in a hurry, so."
Do you know where he's buried?
No.
In the palace garden.
What?
That's where I was buried.
How do you know that?
Give me 1 second.
All right.
Thank you, Haley. Just had to double check continuity. So he asked, how do I know that?
Yep.
Um, Mina wrote it down.
Mina.
Mm-hmm.
I believe you. If you ever get the chance, maybe let Malik know.
Yeah.
But I know you said that you would tell me more later, but you said Dahlia was like Castor.
Yes. What you do for Castor, Mina does for Dahlia. That's why she doesn't know anything.
I think he starts to manically laugh a little bit, and he says, "Oh, that that makes sense. She
Mm-hmm.
she doesn't even remember me. That explains her face." And he just looks incredibly pained, incredibly heartbroken, looking at the floor.
I didn't say this, but Guy is Ghost. He's not still in his headless horseman fit.
Yeah,
Um,
I assumed.
yeah. He Ghost walks in front of where Vash is sitting and kind of kneels in front of him and says, if there's a way to reverse it or fix it, we will find out how. My crew and I are a lot smarter than we act. Um, we're a lot more investigative than we act, too. We're trying to
Man, hold
find
on.
a way.
Your laptop is so loud.
I have feedback.
Yes.
Is it better now?
Yes.
Oh, good. Sorry.
You better.
Sometimes I'm I got like earbuds from 2011 over here. It's but anyway, yeah.
Yeah. I think he looks. He doesn't even look at you. He just looks kind of um sad, and I think he just balls his hand in a fist, and I think he just mumbles to himself, "I'm about to haul ass on this caster project."
I'm sure Doc would appreciate that.
And Vash is still currently just wrapped up in that cloak. He's not in his underwear.
Yeah. I'm sorry if this is weird, but do you need to a hug right now?
Uh, I I think I just want to be alone.
Okay.
I'm sorry for what I've done. You don't have to forgive me.
Well, shit, I thought you killed me. And we're still hanging out. So,
Yeah.
like I said, I thought you killed me and I wanted to hate you. But I just can't bring myself to. Because it's so hard to see you as a bad person, even knowing things that you've done.
Yeah.
All right, I'll leave you be.
Okay. And I think he sits there for a second blankly and then just starts sorting through Castor's documents.
All right, guy leaves the room.
Does he go back to the palace?
He wants to tell Malik about Val, but Malik might still be pissed off.
You can send a letter.
A letter?
Talk to
I
him
know where
later.
your brother is buried?
You
That's
can.
that's
You
not a
can.
letter kind of convo.
All right. Well, you can talk to him later, or you can talk to him now. I'm not gonna railroad your character decisions. But
Okay.
I'd say probably maybe save it for later.
Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, guy's gonna go.
Okay. I'm gonna say that Rain left his phone on the table, so you can call Castor yourself, and he'll picks you
Cool.
up,
He'll do that.
takes you back home, and uh, Yukio is just dead asleep. When you get back, um, he he's just like laid out on his back. You can see his scar on his stomach. His like shirt is disheveled. Um, He just looks like he's had a full day.
At least one of us had a good time.
I think Miko.
Uh-huh.
Does Miko want to go straight to bed?
She could, but she's not like exhausted or anything. If you what do you have something planned, or are you just gonna let Miko do
Saga
whatever?
just wants to talk to her real quick.
Then yeah, that's fine. She can talk.
All right. I think Saga has kind of just been chilling around the palace. Maybe she left on her own, walked around. She doesn't really tell you because when she walks up, she says, "Hey, Miko, are you gonna be free sometime later this month?"
So sometime later this month.
Yeah.
Just anytime. Anytime later this month.
Specifically, like 3 weeks from now. I know it's kind of planning ahead, but
well, shit. Does the like botanical garden thing conflict with anything 3 weeks from now?
I would say the botanical garden is exactly 3 weeks from now.
What the fuck? Sorry.
Well, now you have
No,
to make a
Haley.
choice.
No, shut up. You shut up. It's just me and Haley right now. Haley,
Yeah.
what's this? What are you doing?
Talk to Saga.
What? No? Huh? Oh! Okay. I think, okay. Oh no. Okay, how is she gonna say this? Okay. Okay, yeah. Saga asks this, and Miko almost instinctively answers that she will in fact be free, and then she remembers and she pulls out the pamphlet and she checks the date and she says, okay, when you say 3 weeks from now, what do you mean, like, exactly, like, 24
did you
days?
already plan on going?
To the this?
Yeah.
Oh!
To the garden.
I kind of got, Kat gave me this, actually.
Oh. Yeah?
Yeah.
Are you going with Kat?
We were planning on it. Actually, he, told me about it and asked if, he could show me it. And I was like, yeah, that sounds awesome. So we kind of made plans, but yeah, that's what happened.
Oh, and I guess he wouldn't. Is it just like a you two thing, or?
It doesn't have to be. I mean, it's not. It doesn't have. Yeah, no. It's only like a 1-day thing, right? It would be weird if I was like, oh no, haha, it's just us. You can't come. That'd be weird. I don't want to do that. You can absolutely come. I want to go with you. If you go, I
wanted to take you, so I if you guys will have me, I'd like to come with.
Yes, absolutely. God, I'd love if you could be there.
All right. Well, where's something nice? Maybe we'll go shopping again with May.
Or I still haven't worn that dress that you got me.
She blushes and she says, "You haven't. This is a special occasion, so
Yeah,
I'd love if you wore it."
yeah, I've kind of been saving it. It'd feel weird if I just wore this to Olive Garden or something without you there.
She says, "Yeah, so okay, 3 weeks. I'll see you then, and I'll see Cat too, I guess."
Yeah.
All right. Well, we're it's gonna be fun. I'm glad I can go with you.
I'm glad you can. I'm glad I can go with you too. Sorry, this is the second time it's been you, me, and also Kat there. We should definitely hang out sometime one-on-one.
Yeah, it can just be a later thing, you know.
Yeah, if you don't mind later.
I'm good with later.
Cool.
And I think she pats your cheek with her hand, and she says, "Cool costume, by the way. It's like super cute."
Thank you. That party we went to didn't seem to agree, but I'm glad that you have good taste.
And she smiles and she says, "All right, well, I just wanted to catch you before you got to bed."
Yeah, I'm glad I talked to you. Yeah. Maybe you should have gone. There was other costume categories that you may have been cool at.
Yeah? What like what? I don't know if I'd win the cute contest.
Yeah. Do you know about them? Do you know what the categories were?
Well, they're kind of different for each Halloween party, right? Like some people are like the sexiest and some people are like the most creative. So, what was the ones at your party?
Yeah, we did have a cute contest. There was a scary contest, and there was the first one you said.
The
The first thing.
I think she starts to laugh and she says, "Are you sexy?
Am I?
Are you calling Miko? Are you calling me sexy?"
I
And she poses.
She's just fucking genuinely fucking laughs at that, and she goes, "You are wearing an objectively attractive costume right now, okay?"
She winks and she says, "I don't remember attraction being objective."
No, you're right. I don't have anything to say about that. That's just right. That was just a correct thing you said, and now I'm standing here. Are you happy?
I think she stares at you through her very thick eyelashes, and she leans down and kind of mumbles in your ear, "I am happy."
Cool. Great. I like it when you're happy. You're very important to me, and your happiness is important to me.
I think she just giggles some more and she laughs and she just looks so amused at Yumiko, and she says, she says, "You're fun to make flustered.
Yeah, I don't think you're alone in thinking that. I think the other guys just make fun of me all the time for that express reason.
I think she says, "All right, well, thanks for talking with me, Miko." And she gives you finger guns, and she says, "I'll see you in 3 weeks. You, me, um, that cat.
Yep.
Gonna be awesome."
Yep. And she sends back some finger guns.
And Saga just trails back to her own room.
Cool.
Another social interaction expertly.
Expertly navigated by the fucking charisma center of the team.
We're all doing really
Holy
good and having
cow.
a really good time.
Yup.
All right. Does anyone else want to do something before I kind of move on to the next scene?
Throw up?
Yeah,
Do you wanna throw up?
cry more?
Can guy go in the bathroom and throw up? He can't.
He can plasma
Jesus.
throw up.
He throws up plasma.
Yeah, it's really gross.
Okay.
If Doc heads straight to their room, they won't be able to talk to anyone and have any bad social interactions.
They
You know
won't
what's
trigger
so
the Save
fucking
yourself.
funny, Doc? Do you know what's so fucking funny?
No!
No!
Yeah.
No! I thought this was gonna be the day! I thought this was gonna be Doc's good day!
Just let Doc have a good time.
What the fuck's wrong with you? You have to comfort every fucking one?
Just let him have this.
Happy
All right.
Halloween.
Happy fucking Halloween. Everyone wants to barf.
Okay. No, I don't have anything for Doc right now.
Good.
Okay. Holy shit. What's wrong with you then? Why would you say that?
I'm mean.
Doc clips through the wall to avoid the trigger for the cutscene.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god. Yeah, no.
Okay.
Miko goes to sleep.
All right. In the morning, I think each of you get a generic royal announcement letter, from
Oh wait.
Elton.
Is
What's
May
up?
still in the underbelly?
She is, but it's just gonna be pinned to her door so she can find it when she finds it.
Okay.
It says, from Eldon, due to the happenings with the war being clear to the public, it is imperative for Dahlia to make her first public appearance in many years. Morale is low, but having a strong figurehead will greatly benefit Vidronus. Her royal parade that will be occurring as her official re-entrance into the public eye will be happening 2 weeks from today. So please be present, please be ready, and think of a way to make the princess look good. And that is all it says.
No. We have to.
I'm
we
so
have
glad
to
that
get
none of us
Sean-
have any prior engagements for exactly 2 weeks from today.
That's good. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Oh my god. Are you for real?
I'm so glad that
no.
Haley does not make a habit out of double booking us.
Yeah, super great. We're gonna have one half of the charisma charisma members of the group. She's gonna be gone. She's also probably the only one of us that's good at lying specifically. So
Oh,
the rest
man.
of us are just gonna have to coach Dahlia on how to address a war that we can't actually talk about with her, or else it will trigger her. Awesome stuff.
Thumbs up
Awesome
emoji.
stuff.
I love how the
Thumbs up
entire
emoji.
fucking point of this was to have a public appearance committee to raise morale for Dahlia's public appearance. Fuck that! Dahlia public appearance now, actually. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck that.
Yeah, I mean, well, I guess that's why Mina didn't want to hire anyone else. She absolutely needed to, but yeah. Okay. Well,
Whatever. This is fine.
It's assumed that the public appearance committee will continue to exist as long as the acceptance rate is not 100%. So
That's never
your jobs are
happening.
fine,
We're gonna be
but-
employed
We
forever.
got the best job security in Vadronis.
We do.
great.
But yes.
They're so lucky we're good people because, we could just have this job and eat their food and sleep in their house and not do shit.
Okay. Anything else you guys want to do?
Girl, I don't know. Can Guy go and double check his burial so he wasn't just bullshitting to Vash?
Has he checked it before?
No, he's been way too fucking scared.
Okay.
He was just completely going off of what Mina wrote in the
Okay.
file.
You do go to the courtyard, which the garden section Miko has been making better.
Oh, that's lovely.
You go off to the far corner where there is a tall tree, and you are pulled to this location. And in this location, you see two patches of flowers. And you know.
Yep. Sure do.
And say it with me now.
What am
That's
I
all I
saying?
have planned for today.
Fuck
Oh
you!
my god!
Yay! Happy Halloween!
Happy Halloween, spooky coggers!
Happy
I hope you had a
Halloween!
good time.
Oh my god!
Ooh. Watch
Well,
out
you
for
know what?
Freddy
Not
Krueger
coming.
behind your back. Watch out for Jason.
Ooh.
Freddy Krueger or.
Go see Five Nights at Freddy's in theaters now.
Don't do
Or
that!
don't.
Or
Go
don't.
see.
Don't do that.
It's
But
fine.
that's just a theory. A cog
A
theory.
cog theory.
Alright, this is the worst. I love you.
Thanks for watching.
Thanks for watching. Sorry for the short one. We didn't hit that mark of 9 hours.
We
I
only
also
hit 5
have the
hours.
flu, so
Oh,
Yes,
yeah.
Sorry.
I'm shaking.
Sorry for only a 5-hour episode this time,
Yeah.
guys. We'll get him next time.
Yeah,
No,
I'll
we're
stop
trying to cut it
disappointing
down.
you soon enough.
I don't know how many more 8-hour episodes I got left in me.
Next week is 10 hours.
10 hours.
See you then.
Oh
trying to
yeah.
kill
Go listen to Val's sister campaign in the Cogverse.
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
Rain's gonna be there.
Rain will not
Rain's gonna
fucking
be
be
there.
there.
No, the fuck he ain't.
He will not fucking be there.
Yeah, he's gonna be there.
He won't.
He's learning.
Okay, bye everyone.
Bye.